Hey, yo, hello. Big hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend treated you good. since it was a pretty warm weekend. One of which I am still riding the high of Star Rail on Saturday. Because of just how good it is. And just how crazy, like, it all was. I'm still trying to piece it all together, just like the entirety of it and just how good it is. But damn, was it good. It was insane. And again, I still think, in terms of story, I do think that not Star Amphorius is better in terms of story overall, but like first ever just bam, here's shit happening moment, still Bellawong, and that will always live rent-free in my mind, no matter what. But hi, it's me, a Dragon from the Dragon TV streamer, here on this wonderful Monday to do some more FGO story before the next event is gonna be dropping, which they still haven't said when it's gonna be happening. I would hope it would probably be within the next week or so, but that just gives us more time to be working on story for OC1 and to make as much progress as possible before the next event starts. So we can do that, and it also gives us a little bit more time to also begin the infinite hero rank grind that'll start tomorrow. Which I'll go over that in a minute, because this is gonna be a lot of infinite, which means there's probably gonna be a lot of moments for you know, good moments for the highlights and whatnot. But so tonight, as per the schedule that was posted last night, gonna be doing more OC1 story tonight, which I'll do a quick little recap of what happened the last time we did OC1 on Tuesday. Do a little bit of a recap, and then we will just dive right on into the story. Hopefully get at least another section or two done. Because again, it is full AP cost, so, you know, assuming we don't mess up any of the fights, we should be able to go and take care of at least one full section. Hopefully, section after isn't going to be a lot. So we will just have to hope, you know, we get one or two sections that are just 0 AP and are just cutscenes, and just see if we can do that. Also, I already noticed that there was some drop frames that happened just a little bit ago. I apologize. Hopefully it doesn't get too out of hand, you know. Hopefully, but also another reason why I let the intro and let's start and everything kind of play out for a little bit longer, just in case this happens, and it's like we just swap over if it gets bad, you know, as it did before. But yeah, so and like I said on the post when I tweeted this stream out, if for whatever reason we do run out of AP and, you know, we only get one or two sections done, we still have plenty of time of stream left, we'll swap over and we will do something else for the remainder of the stream. Still not sure what we're gonna do if it gets to that point. I might do some MCC, might do some Pokemon. Might even do a little bit of Uma Musume because I did that finally again last night. I only did one run, and I did it with Rice Shower, and god damn, after not playing it for probably like 2 months or so, getting back into it first try. I mean, I didn't win every single race, obviously, but won a majority of them, and then did the finale, the URA finale or finals or whatever, and you know, it only took 2 tries, but managed to get the I guess a good ending, you could say. But yeah, we beat that run with Rice Shower, got her to B+. Not bad, not bad at all. Because again, like, as watching like the finals, like the finale is happening, because like I just skipped through it because I did first try, lost. I'm like, I'll just skip it, probably gonna lose again. Came in first, I'm like, oh, I gotta watch the replay. And I watched the replay, and she stuck out for like first place for like the last quarter of the race, like from the final turn to the ending. I'm like, yes, Rice Shower, go! It's like, they may have done you dirty, but you won it again, yay! As you do in Uma Musume, because any poor girl is your girl you cheering on to win, and you go, hell yeah, I'm proud of you. But anyway, yeah, we might do that later, because we do a run in like an hour or so. Especially since they have the new like story scenario stuff happening. And I think in this new story thing that they have, it's like, yeah, you still go through the whole like story scenario of, you know, having to complete like the certain like milestones like per like your goal. But on top of that, it's like a versus team thing, and it's like you recruit members to your team, and every stat you build up, you get other horse girls to also improve their stats. And then every 7 turns or so, like, you have to have like a versus race against another team, and if you beat them, your ranking goes up and whatnot. So yeah, did that. It looks pretty interesting. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I might do that later. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of flip-flopping between doing Halo and Emma, because why not? But we'll see. But anyway, that's the plan tonight. We're just gonna focus on as much story for FGO as possible, and then we'll go from there. If I feel like doing something at whatever point, we'll just do that. So, yeah. Gonna do more cutscenes, more voicing of them, and just having fun, chilling, vibing, hanging out, and all that good stuff. So, yeah. But that being said, welcome. Hope your Monday's going good. Hope your weekend has treated you well. And as always, I gotta start off with this as well. If you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, don't mute the stream itself. Have it popped out in the little video player on the side, or you can do the 1-point redeem, like our good friend Dragon King here has done. The 1-point redeem. That way your view can still count. Twitch doesn't think you're a bot, and I say thank you because you're awesome. But I'm doing good. Dragon King helped you, also doing well. Had a pretty good day so far. Work wasn't too bad. Got an appointment on Wednesday afternoon. And got some stuff. We got another video uploaded last night. Got the Halo highlight went up a few hours ago. And I'm trying something a little bit different with this upload for the Halo highlight today. I'm trying to see what time best works. If it's like in the afternoon or if it's like in the evening, or if I should do it like early in the morning, you know? Trying to see what upload time best works for in general. Because that way when the other channels officially start, I can just be like, oh, I already have the good idea for time for this one to do this. Time for this one to do it here, and all that stuff. So I'm just still kind of experimenting with that. Get more data and all that stuff. But, yeah, so. Before I dive in to story stuff, YouTube side. I got VODs out again. Well, I exported VODs last night. Because as soon as I got home, I was just dead to the world. I didn't want to do anything, and I just chilled and relaxed, and my brain just wandered wherever it wanted to go. I was doing random shit I just drifted from one thing to another, and that's pretty much it. I just got home, did whatever, took a shower, let the videos start uploading, and then I just went, alright, time to do gotcha stuff. Alright, now I'm just watching YouTube shorts. Alright, now I'm doing this. And it wasn't until like I was about to go to sleep and I'm like, alright, I gotta get VODs out. Right. So I quickly did that. And after stream tonight, assuming they're all done, because YouTube processing is weird and I hate it. If they're all done, I'll have them start in the afternoon, starting tomorrow. I think it needs to be all ready for the rest of the week, but if not, I'll just wait till I get back home tomorrow after work, and I'll get them scheduled and everything else for the rest of the week. But I didn't get them all out, so look forward to the VODs that are going to be coming soon. And on the main channel side of things, I did get part 6 of the Legends ZA playthrough uploaded last night, and that is scheduled for next Wednesday. Because part 5 is going to be up this Wednesday, part 6 is going to be up next Wednesday. I believe I'm going to try and get another Z part scheduled for Wednesday after, because we got a gotcha session to do this Saturday. And I'm gonna try and get that stuff edited, preferably, and have it upload on next Friday. I think at that point we only got a few days left. I believe the rerun banners on Star Rail end next Tuesday. Either next Tuesday or Wednesday. Next Tuesday. So we have pretty much the last minute session on Saturday. I think I'm gonna have to double check later. And I did dailies earlier, I didn't look at the banners. But we're gonna have a big session on Saturday for Cyrene, her light cone, Castrus, and her light cone. So it's gonna be a hefty session. And of course I'll be donating plasma on Saturday as well, so we'll have a little bit to already put towards it. But I will be dropping a little bit more. Not to get the cosmetic, because I don't give a fuck about that. It's just I want to get Cyrene as soon as possible, because I don't know how long until her rerun banner is going to pop up. And then with Castrus, I don't know how long her rerun is gonna come back, so the best to just do it now, rip the bandit off, and just try and get lucky. So, it's gonna be a hefty session. And then once that's done, then we'll be doing more Infinite on Saturday. So I have a feeling that session is probably gonna go for probably like a couple hours at least. And then we'll just be swapping over and do some Infinite hero grinding for the rest of the night. See how much we can get leveled up by. But, which, speaking of gacha stuff, we got another gacha vid this Friday, which was the FGO JP pulls we did for the new SSR Liz a couple weeks ago over on the GP server for FGO. Which again was a hell of a lucky session. Because I thought it would take way longer, but we got very, very lucky. So, that'll be up on Friday, part 5 ZA next on this Wednesday. Part 6 next Wednesday, and then we'll get the Starbell vid for next Friday done. And then after that, it's gonna be ZA playthroughs until that's all caught up. We'll still get the RCS vid done at some point. Get YouTube Shorts edited as well. Get all that good stuff done. But yeah, so then of course the vid that went up about a few hours ago was the Halo highlight of the games we played last Thursday, where I finished out another older battle pass. Got that done on stream, and also managed to hit platinum on Infinite as well. So I thought I had one more full rank of like gold to go through before ranking up, but nah, we managed to hit platinum, and then we got the battle pass done. So now we're all set for the next operation that's gonna happen tomorrow. We'll actually start it the same day, which is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna play through as much as possible, because I don't think we'll get all of the challenges done, but we'll definitely get some of them done. And then of course we'll just be doing more matches throughout the week. So prepare yourselves for a lot of Halo. Will we do MCC to break it up every so often? Maybe. Maybe we might do like 3 hours-ish of Infinite just to do the ranking and do some MCC. Just why not? But that might just be like a Monday thing. I believe by Monday we'll get all like challenges done. We'll probably would have ranked up quite a bit, and we're like, all right, we can do some MCC to, play a little bit of that. But yeah, because again, starting tomorrow, we'll do FGO story for like a few hours until about midnight-ish, 12:30-ish, and then we will do Infinite, do some games and start the new operation, which we also have to check out the exchange, the shop, all the new armors and whatnot. We gotta check, see what's gonna be what's gonna be available and all that stuff. So it's gonna be a good month and a half of Infinite for sure. Because even if I don't hit Hero by the end of the year, as long as I can get to at least Onyx, because we're at Plat right now, we have Diamond and Onyx to get through before hitting Hero on Infinite. There you are. Yeah, so we just hit Plat Thursday. So yeah, we have Diamond and Onyx to get through, which is still gonna be a lot of matches, a lot of XP to get through, but with double XP and us playing Halo more than once a week, I believe we're gonna be getting at least Diamond. Hopefully by the mid-December. Because we'll have to see for sure how much XP we'll get just by playing matches and whatnot. Because if it's a lot and we get through a lot of the ranks, you know, again, if we hit Onyx, that's all I care about. Because at that point, I know we don't have long to go before we hit Hero. And then after that, I can just focus on doing achievements in Infinite. Be like, you know, 2-3 hours of Infinite and 2-3 hours of MCC a week. Cause I do miss MCC a lot, to be completely honest. So, and there might be a point, not this year obviously, but maybe some point next year, where I might change the day that I play Halo on. I might actually move it to Monday. Either Monday or Saturday. Cause like if I do it on Saturday, I'll have to move the gacha stuff to another day, but again, I don't want to play more MCC along with Infinite, so I don't know. I'll figure something out if I do anything. What? So that's pretty much everything as far as YouTube. On the gacha side, again, they are unveiling more characters for ZZZ, which they just showed off, I think it was Zhao, the little bunny girl that we saw, I think it was in 2.2, I think. Apparently she is going to be an S rank, shocker, to no one's surprise. But apparently she's gonna be an ice defender, which I'm pretty sure she's gonna be the first ice defender in the game. I mean, obviously not gonna be the only one, but I believe she's the first one. Kind of like how we had Caesar be the first physical defense. And then we had, then we got Pan later. Then we have Ben as the first fire defense. I think we're gonna get probably more later. I'm still waiting for like the ether characters to pop up. Because again, they're only doing physical ice or fire. And no one's surprised. They're shafting ether again, as they always do. But they unveiled her, and I have no idea when 2.4 is gonna start. I would assume it's probably gonna be like next week. Which will be a full patch behind, basically, but we should be able to get caught up pretty easily. You know, assuming it all goes well. But, let's see. We can't see, but... then of course, Star Rail, we're all caught up on story, so we'll have the big gacha session on Saturday. Go for Cyrene and Castris and their light cones respectively. Do some Halo as well. Then on FGO, both NA and JP we're playing the waiting game. Because they have the whole Grand Archer thing happening on JP right now. They, I guess, hold us over until the next event, and then the NA, we're just waiting for them to announce the start date for the next Gura event, which is probably gonna be next week. So, yeah. Little quiet on the gacha front. And again, I did get back to Uma Musume because new story scenario and obviously new characters to pull for, but again, I don't really care about any of the new characters because there's still no new Teo yet. Not even on JP. So I have enough carrots to pretty much guarantee one copy. In the event it goes horribly wrong. What? Oh wait, so also speaking of Musume, while I was having the global version update, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just do the JP server for a little bit. And finally remember the one mission I needed to get done. I had to look it up. And turns out the one mission that I needed to get done on JP, which is like the whole starting trainer mission thing, was the claw machine. And I thought, oh, if I just keep resting, I'll be able to do that claw machine. No, it's tied to recreation. the Uma's mood. So I had to wait a couple times for the mood to kind of be like neutral, to try and raise it up. And eventually I got the claw machine to do it. And I got like 5 or 6 plushies out of it, so I got that mission done. Got the guaranteed SSR ticket to pull on the one banner. Got me an Ogre cap, the big fatty herself. I'm eager to try and use her a little bit on the JP server. See how good she really is. But yeah, so I got other characters like I gotta try out as well. Now I might get back into Umo for a little bit. Still not gonna pull for anyone. I'll get back to it a little bit here and there. But yeah, so again, tomorrow, I'll go over it later. We're gonna be playing Infinite because the new 100 tier battle pass with the new operation tomorrow. That's probably gonna take us a good 2 to 3 weeks if we play it 2 to 3 days a week to get all of it done. Which again, if we do get the 100 tier pass done by the time the operation is over or by the end of the year, I'll just start working my way back, you know, towards with the other passes and just, you know, just be working on those. Which again, I'm still gonna be playing Infinite because the other battle passes are still there. I can still work on them and just get them done. Although it will cost me a little bit of money here and there to get all the passes so I can work on them whenever. But I can at least get some of the smaller tier passes and work on them whenever. Because when we do get this new one done, I'm gonna have a lot of time to work on the other passes, which for people like me, you know, who's like, oh, I got other passes I gotta work on, because I either started late or I just didn't finish the other ones. I didn't want to go back and pay for them, and it's like now I can, you know, because my next goal really, again, if I don't hit hero by the end of the year, I'll still will be progressing towards the hero rank, but I'm gonna alter my goal for next year to be getting all of the other battle passes that you can get in Infinite done by the end of the year. So by the end of 2026, try and get every single battle pass done. So, I mean, it's definitely gonna be possible because we can get 5 levels done a week, maybe a little bit more if we're lucky. And so again, some of the smaller passes are only 20. So realistically, we get the smaller passes done like once a month. And then the bigger ones, like like Season 1 and 2, I believe, were like also 100 tier passes. Yeah, those are gonna take considerable longer to get through. But again, we're gonna be playing a lot more Infinite, and we'll get through a lot more passes that way. So, we'll see. We shall see. But I'm eager to start, and yeah. Without any further ado, I'm gonna stop yapping so we can get some cutscenes done. And again, I do apologize for any dropped frames that's gonna be happening throughout the stream. I don't know what's going on. So, it's not bad right now, but it's still manageable. So, we'll kind of go with it. So last time in Ordeal Call 1, we resumed where we left off before, which was we had Lev take out Makiri, and therefore was given ownership of Build. So Build and Transfer became one big section on the side, which, man, this is what it looks like now. What? Before it was Build, Transfer over here, and then it was Keep, Grow, and Repair. But then shortly after that, Lev almost stumbled on the secret of the Paper Moon, and was therefore sniped and killed. But Makiri came back, took control of Prince of Longling, used him to attack Keep, the whole little chef area, food area. Used him to activate mini bombs and the other mini AIs, the Ronnie AIs. So we fought him. It was a very, very rough battle, but managed to beat him. But unfortunately, Duradana beat the Servant, so ownership was given to Repair, to Ayus. So it was then a Build, Transfer, and Repair section with Grow and Keep to the side. But then shortly after that, you know, went out repairing more Ronnie AIs. We were told, hey, there might be another servant out there somewhere, just heads up. But then we were told, hey, we got monsters popping up all over the place. Gotta help beat them. And then it was directed towards, oh, it's coming from Grow. You know, it might be Medusa who's causing these monsters to appear. So we go over there, and lo and behold, she's creating the monsters because of lore reasons with the sword, the golden sword she has. And so she's able to create monsters out of thin air. Because when they were attacked by the younger Makiri many while ago, she got injured and wasn't completely healed up, and therefore she was overexerting herself, giving more Roniment to Medusa than she could physically give. So she was pretty much draining her own life source to keep Medusa fighting. So pretty much sacrificing herself. And when Medusa found out, she's like, I'm gonna just kill everything, get all the Roniment so I can give it all back to her. Because no matter how much she gives out, more is gonna be leaking out. And if she can offset that with all the other Roniment in exchange, it should be all good. But we fought her. She runs off. And then, you know, she happens to get sniped again because she was gonna fight the Overseer in the central area, defend. But you know, she gets sniped, injured. We caught up to her, we beat her. And then she was like, yeah, I used my mystic eyes to see the location where she's at. My eye's not working, but the concept of my eye looking at them still is working. So here you go. Here's my concept of my eye. Ta-da. But then she goes away, and before Sakura herself dies, Surya comes back over, spends final moments with her before she passes away. But with Sakura and Medusa both gone, Ayus was given ownership of Grove, so now we have this big-ass, almost semicircle, with Keep at the bottom and Defend in the middle. And now that we have proof that there's another servant, an archer out there, and it's like, we're gonna go to Defend, get some answers. And then while there, you know, we meet DX again. And it was like, do you know anything about this so-called other servant? Nah. Are you sure about that? And of course, the Overseer pops up and is like, I have my deductions. You're not the real AI, are you? And then lo and behold, DX turns out to be Durga, or Durja. The other, I guess, Indian, pantheon goddess of war, basically. She pops up and is like, hey. Twist in the comma is like, I don't like you anymore. I know who you are. I hate you. And Durja's just like, the feeling is mutual. I don't like you either. Twist then, the Overseer is like, I'm gonna give out my whole grand plan scheme of the Paper Moon. Because, yo, shocker, the reason why this is all going on is because of, hey, I've learned what is going on outside of the Paper Moon. Because of you guys wanting to go back to, you know, home and not having a firepower, I decided to, maybe use this holy grail that popped up out of nowhere and use it to create alter egos of literally every single servant, so you can bolster up your firepower, have a giant-ass servant army, to, you know, pretty much get back into, you know, Chaldea base, pretty much. So I'm not exactly sure why the Grail War is supposed to be this, because we know that with every defeat, it's gonna be powering up the Paper Moon to do something. I don't quite remember, but it's gonna be kicking something off, and we learned that every single one of us and all of the servants here are pretty much a split personality of their overall self. And when, you know, the Grail War gets done, probably having the power to cause every servant to be split into multiple servants and have multiple alter egos of each servant. So there could possibly be like 3 to 4 different servants of the same kind, with one original and like 3 alter egos of that servant. But you also learn that there's a difference between an alter and an alter ego. So we had that little bombshell dropped on us at the end of the last section. So we're probably going to be learning more about, you know, the grand plan and everything. I would also assume we probably have at least 3, maybe 4 sections left to go in the story. Because again, we have, you know, the area of Keep on the bottom. Because we'll have to fight Bhima at some point. We'll probably have to fight Durga at some point. That's 2 already. There's probably gonna be like a section just for like cutscenes and dialogue. And then maybe 1 more for like the actual finale, so at least 3, maybe 4? Just basing it off of like, you know, like, oh, we still have fights left to do, we have this to do, and this to do. We could have 2 parts of Bhima, 2 parts of Durga, and then 1 cutscene, whatever. Who knows? Who heckin' knows, but, again, I'm probably forgetting some major bits here and there, but that's the overall gist of, like, you know, all the little shock absorbers on the side that we all get shot out to, are there for a reason. Because it's really like reminiscent of like coffins. So every time we get shot out to one, we pop back out and it's like the whole area swaps around to protect us while it happens. Let's see if we can go. He's still going out here, might as well go to the end of the pigment world. We really want to see this for the air. Yeah, she's the master of Durga. Be like, I'm sure we'll probably get like more information. So let's go ahead and start this first one. And again, I do go over the cutscenes because it's fun and I like doing it. So sit back, relax, get your drink, snacks, and all the other stuff. Get nice, comfy, cozy, and let's begin. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. Yeah, she also called it the AEC method. I forgot the music was full blast. I apologize. Yeah, she called it the AEC project, I believe, which is the alter ego something. I forget what the C is for, but I know it's called the AEC. So let's begin. At the church in the middle area with Ronnie and everyone else. I think the only ones that didn't. I think everyone is there because I think Surja and Bhima popped up like right towards the end. Yeah, because if I remember right, she also said that this is the most effective method she had. Because otherwise, humanity is gonna be wiped out, and this is like the only way she can do to pretty much get the firepower we need to get humanity back on track. This is the most effective method I have observed to combat the impending threat. This is not a matter for debate. So now that you know, would you be so kind as to continue the Holy Grail War? I assure you my role remains nothing more than overseer. And Durga is only here to assist with system-related matters. She has no bearing on the Holy Grail War, per se. No bearing? And why the hell did she attack Saber? How about Ryder's master? Because they interfered with my divine duties, the entire point of this goddess's existence. The Master of Ryder started to analyze, contact, and tamper with the system at the root level, which would have interfered with this operation. And Saber clearly acted with intent to harm my master, the System Grail War's overseer. In doing so, both made themselves targets for annihilation. That is why I attacked. So what? You're insisting that you're just a guardian of the Holy Grail War as a whole? That you're just the Overseer's means for enforcing her rules? Yeah, not buying that for a second. I bet you're involved in all this at a way deeper level, Durja. Otherwise, why the hell would you hide yourself pretending to be an AI? Oh. DX, a name that simultaneously reflected Durja's EX, X, her special type D status, and X as an unknown variable, not to mention D, indicating Durja. An excellent choice for a name. As a master, I couldn't be prouder. But at any rate, yes, you have a point. As you've guessed, Durja is indeed key to making this Holy Grail War work. Please, let me explain. I would love for you to understand the beauty of the system for yourselves. The first thing you need to know is that Durja possesses a hollow with truly staggering storage capacity. I struggle to read. I can't read. Help. And help. I believe it's most likely where she kept all the powers she received from various gods, so as to use them safely. At any rate, when I use Holy Grail's power to initially summon 5 servants, I store them inside Durja's Hollow, while their spirit origins were still asleep. Those must be the true bodies of the servants taking part in the AI Holy Grail War. I then use the rest of the Grail's power to execute the first rotation, thereby producing 5 alter ego servants. Remember those things you have been seeing? The things resembling heroic spirit shadows? They are kind of a byproduct. They are created during the rotation's impact, and lack full personality of their own. They are essentially alter ego fragments. However, they still retain a bit of their heroic spirit power, so they were tied to the bugs and classified as a special type of enemy. At any rate, that is the purpose of this Holy Grail War. It is meant to have servants fight amongst themselves, and to collect the energy released during their disappearance into Durja's Hollow, which is also connected to the Paper Moon's world as a whole. This quantity of energy is sufficient to rotate the Paper Moon's world twice, which is necessary for producing alter egos. This means, when the Holy Grail War ends, Durja will possess energy from 4 vanished servants, which she will then use to rotate the world. That will in turn generate new alter egos from the 5 servants in a hollow. Those 5 alter ego servants will still be securely contained, so they can fight against the impending destruction. Then the servants generated from the second rotation will be used to fight the next Holy Grail War. By rinsing and repeating this process will theoretically allow me to generate an unlimited number of alter egos. Only in theory. What you have described has no practical applications whatsoever. By way of an example, let us say you use this conceptual centrifuge to ham-fistedly create infinite alter egos. Do you truly believe the original servants' souls will eventually be worn down to nothing? We won't know that unless we try. I still need to collect and test more data to find out what sort of effect the alter ego extraction process has on the originals. There's still a lot I don't understand. Most of it, if I'm being honest. But can you at least confirm one thing for me, Governor? What would happen if we do continue the Holy Grail War? I mean, what specifically? The winning alter ego servant will be added to the fighting force reserved and set aside. The winning alter ego master will meld with me. Oh, so pretty much whoever wins, that servant stays alive, but the master gets absorbed. And that's gonna rinse and repeat over and over and over till the server's standing and all the other masters are gone. After which, the next AI Holy Grail War will begin. As I said earlier, that by repeating this process, I will be able to generate an infinite number of alter egos with which to fight the impending threat. What about our wish? Will that be granted? Ah, yes, I did set that as your motivation, didn't I? Yes, it will. The winner will merge with me. And as a new version of the next Holy Grail War's Overseer, they will be able to manage it however they like. The next Holy Grail War? Does that mean there's going to be more war? That it's not going to end? Of course not. We require a much larger force to work with if we're gonna prevent the world's destruction. But what about the family I wanted? Should you win, you'll be free to set as many family parameters in the next Holy Grail War as you like. That's not what I mean. I want to live a peaceful family life where we don't have to worry about war at all. I think you'll be fine. Once you have gained central governing AI status, preventing the world's destruction and by extension, continuing the Holy Grail Wars, will become your first priority. But so I'm just going to stop caring about this wish I care about so much? How is that supposed to make me feel any better? You need not be concerned, to begin with. You said alter ego masters too, right? What did you mean by that? The randomizer system used to give you AI's personalities. This is actually a means of making you into random alter egos. Huh? That's the problem with another issue I had to resolve in putting together my infinite alter ego production project. There is no sense of generating an unlimited number of alter egos if the lone master of Chaldea can't manage them all by himself. So I needed a way to come up with masters as well. What kind of master is best suited to managing alter egos? To answer that question, I decided to prepare alter egos for the masters as well. And the most efficient way to accomplish that was to come up with a wide variety of personality patterns. In order to keep them diverse, I chose base personality models from a number of different sources. Ooh, interesting. The Master of Caster's personality was a created type, Ultra Ego invented. I made him from as close to Scratch as I could, and I tried to give him a fiercely competitive personality. For his name and appearance, well, I simply chose something I saw in Chaldea's database. He was designed to be proud and overconfident, with his mage-like rationality and practicality, overruling what little empathy he had. I expected his personality to be a significant driving force in keeping the Holy Grail War moving along. I did have to make additional adjustments to him later, but on the whole, he certainly passed. The Master Rider's personality was an acquisition-focused type, Ultra Ego Import. For him, I loaded in elements from a person who was actually involved with the paperman in real life, and separated them to make an alter ego. He was the most perceptive and flexible of all the masters, though this ultimately led to him breaching a boundary which needed to remain impenetrable. A shame. Given his natural affinity for becoming alter ego, I would guess he originally had multiple personalities. Master Saber's personality was focused on mimicry, alter ego imitate. In her case, I started with a given person's physical features, and then gave her a simulated personality based on how I imagined such a person would act and think. Given how few types of humans I've been able to interact with, I didn't have many options at my disposal. It may be obvious, but she was the same girl Durcha is using for her avatar. Yeah, we know. That should be a sufficient summary. The idea is that whichever of these very different masters win the AI Holy Grail War must be the master best suited for managing alter egos, and gains a commensurate... Did I say commensurate? It gives a commensurate amount of experience points towards that end. That master then becomes the next Holy Grail War's overseer, and repeats the process, thereby ultimately being upgraded into a being... upgrading to being even better at managing alter egos. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They do not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. But that's... You can't be serious. You mean I've been feeling guilty all this time over nothing? That's why I've been so... Alright, that's enough. This is boring, so I'm gonna wrap this up right now. Who freaking cares? Huh? Seriously, I cannot possibly care about what other people want or wish for. The only wishes that matter to me are my own. And I will not let my wishes be just an afterthought. You know what the biggest problem with everything you just told us is? Is that apparently, even if I win this war, my only reward is getting to be a soldier in someone else's war. And that's no reward at all. If you think I've spent all this time fighting just to be someone else's pawn, you're out of your damn mind. I've been fighting so I can live life on my own terms, with everything I've ever wanted at my fingertips. Everything else can just... everything else can stuff it. Berserker? And that goes for you too. Who cares about all the other stuff? What about my wish? That's the attitude you should have here. And if someone else tries to get in your way, you should fight them with everything you've got. So let me ask you this, Master. Do you still have a wish of your own? A desire you want to satisfy no matter what it takes? Yeah? Yeah, I do. And you don't worry about a thing except how you're gonna make it happen. So now that we know fighting this Holy Grail War isn't going against what we want, our only choice is to take down these people down. Our only choice is to take these people down and take over the system for ourselves. We're gonna stop this stupid Holy Grail War and its alter ego nonsense. Once that's done, we just have to take control of these admin privilege things, and we'll soon be making our wishes come true. Huh. That's right. That's the kind of guy you were. A good-for-nothing idiot who only has eyes for his own desires. Then again, maybe sometimes an idiot is exactly what you need to get some things done. You said that the winning master would become the central governing AI. So then what would happen if Dragon Scene won? I didn't account for you three in my initial calculations. You were probably just caught in the first rotation as a result of factors I'm not aware of. You could say that makes you alter ego irregular. Still, one of the AI Holy Grail War's goals is to perfect a master optimized for managing alter egos in time for the final showdown. Your presence here is not an impediment to that process. As long as this project produces enough alter egos to win the upcoming battle, I see no need to concern myself with what may happen to the versions of you in the outside world. So, no, there will be no issue with you becoming this world's newest overseer either. Though I'm sure you will need to undergo a number of special modifications beforehand. On a supplementary note, accident or not, it is a stroke of luck that you showed up here at Master of Chaldea. While it's possible you may not be up to the task, based on your battle record to date, it is also very possible that you may come up with the optimal solution. While I will of course remain strictly impartial and not offer anyone preferential treatment, I consider you the most likely master to win this contest. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. Good luck. Gee, thanks. I don't know what we would ever have done without that completely unnecessary extra tidbit. Anyway, sounds like winning this Holy Grail War won't get us any closer to a way out of here. So then, remind me why we should care about it again? Not only will we not be able to return to our original world unless we destroy the system Grail War itself, the paper moon will also remain useless and broken. So it seems to me that we have only one option available to us. Yeah, I don't see any way this infinite alter ego project will work. And there's no way we're staying here to fight Holy Grail Wars ad infinitum. So you understand. Fortunately, there is a clear and straightforward means to achieving that goal. Before us stands a being we're just told is directly linked to this Holy Grail War system. So the quickest way to tear it down would be to destroy Ronnie's 12's servant. And Ronnie the 12's servant. That is Durja. Let's sigh. Why can't you see that this is the only way to prevent the end of the world? If this fails, the whole world will come to an end. Since you are the only one who has observed this devastation, and the way to supposedly stop it, it is no surprise to you. It is no surprise you and you alone understand it. The same kind of thing has happened before in the Atlas Institute too. But as you have gone on to inflict harm on those around you, is it really so shocking that those same people would try to stop you? Yes, it is. This end is something my calculation, my planet, has shown me beyond any doubt. I am also this world's Pneuma. I am its fifth element. You could say nothing would exist here without me. So I truly don't think it would be in your best interest to oppose me, but it seems you leave me no choice. Durja is the only one truly irreplaceable part of this project. Excuse me. Is the one truly irreplaceable part of this project. Analyzing combat abilities. Conclusion: it would be very difficult for them to destroy this goddess. I know, I cannot imagine any path to success for them, but just in case. Oh, are you planning to join us? Well, I am a master myself. Since Durja's scale is much too great for her to participate in the Holy Grail War herself, it won't generate much energy if she kills your alter ego servants, so I would rather not do this. But if this is what I must do, then so be it. Fortunately, by my calculations, when this is all over, there should be just enough energy to reset the system Grail War and create new alter egos to fight it. So now I will, in my capacity as Overseer, remove the impediments threatening to derail its execution. Oh yeah? I'd like to see you try, short stuff. Your petty insult has no bearing on these proceedings. It has, however, helped me decide to switch modes. I will show you what I look like in my optimal master form. You shall see that I am not just the Paper Moon's central governing AI, but a being determined to fight back against the world's destruction. Yes, I can see it now. The souls, alter egos fleeting through the air like dust, and the sky of the underworld resisting the destruction, and the wings that guide it, and the very dust itself. And so I'll take a more appropriate name. Damn, she be looking good. Way better than before, in my opinion. I am the dust of Osiris. I'm the one who sees the world's approaching end, and the one who will stop it. Removing all thought acceleration limiters, entering Osiris mode, setting course for the northern sky. Durja, my servant, as your master I now give you my commands. This is a correct and necessary step in averting the apocalypse. You give these people who refuse to see the sense in my answer a swift and painless shutdown. Uh-oh. New divine duty accepted. Executing. 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 I mean, we know how to fight her. Like, we need any way this will be easy. We just gotta go, Castoria. Do that. Swap you out for you. And then we'll swap you with... You know what? Let's go Kagator. Why not? We'll swap to the end. I wish we can MP right off rip. Alright. We just gotta loop with Melson and we should be okay. Now, will this actually go smoothly? I kinda doubt it. Oh, debuff immune. Damn it. Oh, I wanna just use debuff immune. Ugh. That means this ain't gonna work, is it? We'll see if it does anything. Oh, of course you get the defense up, you bitch. Aha! Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, get rid of that. Go to attack up. Actually, you should get a defense down off of this. Okay, so I got a break bar as well. Nice. Alright, that's it. I was expecting it to go through another one, but no, it just break the first bar and then that's it. Alright. Ooh, formation restricted, that's not good. That's really not good. Damn, the church got messed up. Ugh. Berserker! Cut that out, you idiot. Why do you sound so... Why do you sound worried? No one can beat me, but having said that, damn it. What the hell? How are you so strong? Dirge or not, you're still a servant just like we are. There shouldn't be this much of a gap in our abilities. I am the goddess made to annihilate demon gods. That I would be stronger than the goddess of love should be obvious. Dirge was born from the wrath of countless gods, each of whom gave her their powers and weapons. The result is a goddess of pure annihilation. A jack of all trades who possesses divine armaments for any occasion, giving her an advantage over every class of servant. What's more, each and every one of those armaments boasts power worthy of a god. This means Sturgia is Agni's flame, Varina's water, and Indra's lightning all in one. She is the wrath of Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma alike. You may be a divine spirit, but she outclasses you in every miserable way. You never had a chance against her. You think I don't know all that? My point is, that none of what you just said explains the sheer size of the gap in strength here. Analysis complete. Now I see what's going on. It comes down to the resources each side is using in this battle. Those two are cheating. They're not using Ronaman at all. But then how are they? Magical energy, a temporary resource provided by the Holy Grail, pure power in its formless state. I should have known. Durja is neither taking part in the Holy Grail War, nor is she a product of this world. So she's getting refilled via completely different rules? No fair. Whining will not help us. I do not wish to hear more. Dragon Saint's safe return home hinges on this. We cannot give up, no matter what. You think I don't know that? I'll back you up with everything I've got. Ugh. Normally I wouldn't touch such an exhausting job with a 10-foot pole. But for you, Master, I'll do it. Just be sure you're ready with a good reward when I'm done. Still, things are looking very bad. Even though I'll read her next move, she is so strong she could just ignore us. If something does not change soon, we have no options left to us. If there's one factor that shouldn't turn the tables in our favor, it would be... Oh, is it Bima that has to pop in at some point and help us? Ugh, this sucks. I can feel my head pounding. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They do not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. Was I right? What was it she said again? Our wishes are just borrowed? They're of no real consequence? Then, in that case... What about that girl who disappeared clinging to her wish? You're saying that that was all meaningless? Well, Master, what do you want to do here? I'm here to serve you however I can. You just need to tell me what you want to do. If you just want to go back to our base and have me work on a new dish, I'm happy to get the cutlery back out. I don't know what I want to do. Alright, let me put it another way then. What are you feeling most intensely right now? Same as always, my guilt. The kind of guilt that just makes me want to punish myself. The kind you only get when you've done something terrible, and there's nothing you can do to make things right. I guess that's the alter ego in me talking, huh? No, that's not what I meant either. I'm not talking about your one big wish or anything like that. I'm just asking what you feel like now, in this moment. There's no bigger a deal than asking what you feel like having for lunch. Why do you want to know that? The truth is, it's all you need to figure out what your next choice ought to be. Listen, back in my day, I once killed a man-eating Rakshasa named Hidimba. He had a younger sister who fell in love with me. She was a man-eating Rakshasa too, of course. Obviously, I was gonna kill her, but my older brother stopped me. He said she was so in love with me that I ought to at least consider keeping her company just in the daytime. Okay, so your brother's insane. What happened next? We had a kid together. Seriously? Huh. I don't get it either, but, you know, back then, I just kinda figured, why not? Eventually I felt like loving her back, so I did. That's all there was to it. As long as you're not hurting anyone, there's nothing wrong with just living a life the way you want, at that moment, whatever that entails. So at least right now, there's no sense in agonizing over what you want. Forget about the wish you've been carrying around so far, just tell me what's on your mind right now, in this moment. That still doesn't change anything. I've been told this guilt I'm carrying around isn't really mine, and it doesn't actually matter at all. And it still just won't go away. It sucks more than anything. It's been an hour since I dragged. I'll hear someone. Hey Issa. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Let's see if I have us on the stream, yeah. That's like, I'm good. I'm good. Just doing a stream, doing some FGO. And voicing more cutscenes and having a good time. Hope you're also doing well. Slowing away looks more than anything, but maybe that's also why, right now in this moment, that the anger I'm feeling might just be a little stronger. Hey, that's great. Why is that? Because she said something that pissed me off. And what would have to happen to make you feel better? I think I'd probably enjoy seeing them both get blown away. Would that make you smile? Yeah. Yeah, I think it might. It'd feel good to just be all, yeah, that's right. That's what you get. I'd still be a petty, self-centered, and meaningless smile, though. Ha ha ha! Now we're cooking. When I decided to serve you, I put my warrior self aside. I decided that what I wanted more than anything was to see you smile. But if you're saying the only way to get a smile out of you is for me to fight them, if that is the kind of service that'll make you happiest, I'll gladly fight as your servant. Okay, then that's my order. It's a big order, so I like to give you a tip, but I don't have anything on me. So instead I'll give you these command spells. I don't know when I got the second one, but you can have them both. I want you to make those absolute bitches pay for saying Sakura. Her wish and her whole way of living didn't matter. Go frickin' get him. You got it. I can just I can just imagine just Bima just being like, cannonball! Oh. Bima? Who am I? Who the hell cares? Besides, it's a stupidly simple question. I can answer it in just 2 words. Ooh. I'm me. Fire. I just probably reset. Yep. Gonna say me time Wednesday if you want to do that instead. Well, it really depends on what time. Because I have an appointment in the afternoon. I'm not sure how long that's gonna go for. It'll probably be like 30-45 minutes, so by the time I get back home, it'll probably be like 4 p.m. Central. So I'll probably have to leave here around... or like 2:30. I mean, you'll be playing, Unite on Wednesday, right? Let's get the cutscene again. If I remember right. I can join you for that. Alright, let's see. What's the formation restricted? Ah, alright. Does someone have Bima? Just out of curiosity. No. I've seen a lot of Meltons though. Okay, what is Bima's NP? This is Buster. I'm gonna just swap this one. Okay, guts. NP battery. Buster up. I'll probably get it later. Let's see, he's a buster. The single target buster. Alrighty. Which means we're gonna try and figure out a way to buster loop. I mean, we can just treat him like we have him, basically. Like he's ours, we have to worry about the other ones. I mean, we'll still put Melson on just in case. Then we'll put, smash, because why not? And then we'll put on... I think it's a 5. There you are. Yeah, because this way we're gonna swap out, whoever. You can just do Zayant and just swap around to whatever. We got our Mills in the back, just in case. I'm hoping that is like a 50%. I mean, it'd be better if it was like 10 across the board for the skills, because that way that'll be at 30% at level 10, but it's only level 8, so it's 127. I hate it when they do that. I'm gonna make it level 10, they just put level 8 for God knows why. But we'll still attempt it. So hopefully we just get hopefully we can just get so we get Crystars at the end. Why do I have ZZZ up? I don't know why. But exit out of that. Okay, I gotcha. Damn, that was a 100,000 damage crit. Damn. Wait. Hey, what did it change her affinity to? Oh, negate defense disadvantage, so now they're probably gonna do neutral. That sucks. Yes, no. I mean, we can try. Is this gonna depend on how I'm feeling after the appointment? Like, it's really just like a cleaning and whatnot.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now.
And she's an AoE art, isn't she? I have to hope that either breaking this bar. Yeah, AoE. I have to hope that breaking this bar will end the battle. Because otherwise, I highly doubt you'll get. It'll break the bar for sure. And we also have guts up. Oh, I'm so glad. Oof. I was afraid. Now we're going to do that final bar as well. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who hurt my. Alright, arrow number 3. Which we only have 1 day left of the stones. So bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I mean, it's gonna end tomorrow, but we'll still have plenty of time for the stones to use them. Alright, number 3. Well, part 3. And it'd be node 3. Excuse me. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! How the hell did I end up fighting alongside you? Don't worry, I hate it too. But I have the tact to keep it to myself. You don't have to be BFFs or anything, but could you maybe try to coordinate your attacks? Damn it, I know I keep saying it, but damn it. Why did it have to be Bima? Why is it always Bima? He's up against a freaking goddess and he's still kicking her ass. Haha, Divine Durja. I think you might have granted me a boon at one point. I never thought I'd get the chance to fight you myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come around every day. I hope you don't mind if I make the most of it. Ah. Okay. I think he might have the upper hand. I agree. Little wonder that he was renowned as one of India's greatest heroes. But we must still be on our guard. Why this sudden change, Master of Lancer? You've been so passive about the Holy Grail War. I did not expect you would have a reason to oppose me. You mocked Sakura. You mocked your wish. Negative. I understand the Master of Saber's wish. She wished for Grow to run smoothly. The Holy Grail War may have created temporary dysfunction in the partition, but it is guaranteed to return to regular operations as a result of routine maintenance functions. I'm not talking about that. Then you can win the Holy Grail War yourself and become the new central governing AI. That way you can ensure Grow operates as smoothly as you like. I'm not talking about that either. The whole point of her wish was for her to be there too. That's how I know you're wrong. Her wish would have been meaningless coming from anyone else. It wasn't just some empty copy that meant nothing like you said. That's right, her wish was warm and loving. It practically was her. It doesn't matter how well that place she called home is doing if she's not part of it. Damn it. I knew it. It's just like I thought. I'm too late. I wanted to save her. I wish I had saved her. Why is she gone while me and my stupid pointless wish remain? Even though I kept making the wrong choice, and I committed a crime. I'm a walking guilt complex, and I should be, I know that. No, I have done enough to deserve the way I feel. Things that fill me with so much regret that they fill the entirety of who I am. But that's also all the more reason for me not to add this newest regret to the list. I still have pride. Pride that comes from being the lowest of the low, but pride all the same. Why is that? Because if I add more regrets to the list now, I may not make it in time. If I only focus on my guilt, I might not find the answer that lies beyond it until it's too late. Aha! Now I see. Maybe that's my real. Hey Lancer, can you hurry it up with my order? Sorry about that. Prep time on this dish is a real doozy. And so I think it's time I cranked up the heat. And now he's... bronze! Golden. Damn it. It's always been like that for you. Everything I've ever wanted, you just come along and take it like it's the easiest thing in the world. Well, I've had enough. I'm stronger than you, damn it. Who cares if she's a goddess? There's no way in hell I'm letting you outdo me. Ooh, feisty, I love it. Master, I think I'd like to give this some real effort too, but I need to know you'll have that reward waiting for me. You know the one, right? Headpats? Exactly. I knew you got me, Master. At any rate. Basically, the only reason I have to help you in your hour of need is so I can get what I want. It's a whole give and take thing. Just don't forget that, okay? What is that I want? Me? When did I say I wanted something? Ah, not matter. Time to get out there and earn my reward. And by that I mean I'm gonna hang back and play support for the two muscleheads while they slug it out. I knew it. Even though we entered this world as anomalies, we were not able to escape its effects. Then again, maybe it is because we were not able to escape its effects that we entered this world in the first place. So this means that neither Kama nor I are our usual selves. I mean, it's not like you said that before. Ah, never mind. There's a lot I want to say, but right now defeating Durja is our priority. I'm gonna boost my thought process even higher. Please try to keep up with me, Dragon Saint. As part of my divine duty, I slaughtered the demon gods Mahisa, Simba, and Isimba. Slaughter is my primary function in my god's given mission. That I am here means that there is a mission from the gods I must carry out. If you would stand in my way, then I must destroy you for making yourselves enemies of the gods. That is the truth. To defy a plan meant to save the world is to become an enemy of the gods. I refuse to accept this impending destruction. I will do everything in my power to lead this planet to a bright future. The world must be preserved. That is why I exist. Overclocking all thought cycles, exercising emergency administrative privileges to purge 70% of forbidden processes. Executing final measures. As all things dissolve, the purity of your souls will descend beyond the qual horizon. Devi Mahatmyam. I was that Jagamater, or Jahan. Jagamater, fire primary cannon. She's firing her laser. Initiating an annihilation. Because this way we can still get... I think I'll get a decent amount. Ooh, better. Hey, we'll save that one. If it would have been an arts card instead of Buster, I would have been okay.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head.
Oh, she has guts.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing,
I mean, it's just one turn of guts. Not that bad. I mean, this should do, I want to say, at least 300,000 damage. Oh yeah.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not real.
It doesn't matter because we still have invisibility, so we're good. The only one that's gonna get fucked over is Castoria, but that's okay. That is so many NP strengths up. Well, that's fine. That is A-okay. I mean, it's gonna be completely pointless and maybe slightly overkill, but you know what? We'll do it. Nuke that bitch. Now, do I think that's the final battle against Sturgio that would be doing? Absolutely not. I have a feeling we'll have another one coming up. Okay, so we got 3 more full AP sections that we can get through. Alrighty, cutscene time. There's gonna be a lot of lore and exposition and story stuff. Dot dot dot. Results do not compute. Inconceivable, how is this happening? Ugh, I hate being exhausted. Look at you though. You're even more exhausted. You have the advantage, keep pressing it. We can do this. Aha. Hit die. Hey, is it just me or was that die aimed every bit as much at her as it was at me? I'm just so amazingly strong that you're feeling my power just from being so close by. Why do you insist on impeding my divine duty, wretched pest? Incomprehensible, illogical. Why can't you see that my calculations are correct? Maybe our forces aren't enough, but your twisted plan isn't the solution. That is even more incomprehensible, even more illogical. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You agree that they make excellent additions to a fighting force. Why is one alter ego acceptable but not 100? What makes 10 permissible but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is twisted. One alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you are aware of the twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason all the same. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. I was like, alright, well, I mean, true, but fuck you. First off. While it may be true, screw you, lady. Secondly, don't worry about it. I can imagine, like, okay, well, that one wasn't, like, not wrong, but... but even so... Paldea's alter egos aren't just a means to an end, they're people. Master, I have a suggestion. You pour all of your resources into me, so that I may fulfill my divine duty. I have arrived at the same conclusion. There's no reason to hold back any longer. Winning this battle is our top priority. We cannot let ourselves become weaklings that are left behind. We must be strong, superior creatures to ensure our survival. Re-executing virtual verification. Conclusion reached. Imminent resource depletion, followed by a massacre. Accepted. You are the goddess of slaughter. You should not be fighting our enemies, but annihilating them. Very well then. Sublimated clouds trace spirals in the air as the golden rooster crows the coming dawn. Oh, crap. This looks like it's gonna be big. She still has another trick up her sleeve? What is she planning? Who cares? Lancer blow them away before they get a chance. That's the idea. Find my command spell. Reconnecting servant digits to defend Prime AI privileges. Additionally, granting access rights as the authorized central government AI to use said privileges by proxy. Initiating force requisition of Rhinomet from all defend AIs under Dirge's command. Damn. No way, you've got to be kidding. So far, Dirge's just been using the Holy Grail and magical energy without relying on Rhinomet at all. But not so long ago, she was also pretending to be the Prime AI of Defend. Now that those privileges are reconnected, you can use Rhinomet and magical energy. Worse still, they're taking the Rhinomet without concern for the consequences. I believe they're doing the same thing that Caster did to the Type Bs. Except they have truly wrong every last drop from the AIs. Yeah, they're just falling over dead. Wait, is he doing just only the defend AIs, or is that just from all of them? Because if that's all of them, that's a shit ton of power. But what if... Alright, crazy thought, alright? What if Lev saw this happening in the future and was like, you know what, I'm gonna just put some Rhinomen here just in case. And then it's like, at some point, it just activates like on its own. It's like big ass laser comes out of nowhere. Imagine that. Because we saw him do that before with Mikiri. You just put Rhinomen in this voice space and it just shoots it out. Or Shion is gonna do the same thing, you know, but a little bit different. We're still gonna put the voice space to use and just use it as a big ass gun. We'll find out. No, stop. I can't bear to see this again. You're the governor to see us AIs as family. But we're just resources to you. Your alter ego personality laid over your properties accounts. Grammar. Your alter ego personality laid over your root properties. Sorry. Again, grammar. I gotta fucking just see how they do this. Your alter ego personality laid over your root properties accounts for why you think this way. Besides, these AIs are only... Shut up. You really don't. Master, I request a digital power. This goddess should be able to achieve her goal with a 7% increase in resources. Granted, activating final spare command spell, using my own self to create new supply line. Transferring most Rhinomen under my direct command to Durja. That ain't good. Target value reached. My mission can now be completed. The stars are shining upon us. All we need to do now is follow their light. Crap. This is over. No question. We can't possibly defeat a god when she's got all that power. Not true! We have MASH. We have the secret weapon at our disposal. Well. Correction. We have Habitat at our disposal. We can just call on her, have the black barrel pop on, and she fires that bitch. I mean, it was done before when MASH used the black barrel against, oh god, Demeter in Lost Belt 5. You know. We could do it here. But we have to use Habitat to do it. This is the end, and the beginning. Everything I do to create infinite alter egos, and save the world from devastation. Come. It's time for the end, and for the beginning. Everything is for my love. Who am I? I am Fury. I was born from Fury, and even now, it surrounds me, consumes me. Fury at being kept from the one I love. And I know this about myself too. I am fixated on resolving that to the exclusion of all else. Exclusion. You want to know who I am? I am the alter ego of infatuation. Your only mistake, Master, is failing to consider the possibility that the very first servant you summoned to this twisted world might be an alter ego too. Huh? Mistake? What do you mean, Durja? I now have the power I need to accomplish my goal. Here's my wish. With this power, I wish to be reunited with my beloved husband, Shiva. Uh-oh. It's the blue body. And the 8 arms. Wait. I mean, sorry. 10. 10 arms. Oh, what? Yeah, Georgia, was this your goal the whole time? Ah! Ah! Looks like those two weren't exactly BFFs either. Unfortunately, I don't see this making things any easier for us, though. It looks like Durja used an immense power to further rearrange her spirit origin. So that must be... Ooh. I am Kali, goddess of fear, the one born from anger. I've come here only to be reunited with Shiva. Should anyone stand in my way, I will take their head and feast on their blood. Now all who are not Shiva shall stand down. Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh, scary! But like I said... Okay. We have to assume that maybe 1 or 2 of these is going to be 0 AP. This first one is 5. And that one only 7. So we assume out of the 6 remaining, 3 of which are definitely going to be full AP. This isn't the final section. So I have at least 1 more. So it really only leaves 2 sections that we don't know how much AP is gonna be. Because we'll definitely get some back, for sure. I just have to hope that we can get this section done. Because I really don't want to leave like half of this section left undone. I mean, if we had to leave it temporarily, we probably could do something else for a little bit while it rebuilds AP back up, and then we can dive back in. Oh yeah, we have a week to get this one done. But this is what I was doing since last time. I got Ryoma and Chacha leveled up to 80, and I was using Ryoma to get his, I think it was his rank up quest done, or whatever, to upgrade his, I believe it was his Noble Phantasm, I think. I could be entirely wrong.
Invincible.
Yeah, so that's what see was alter ego centrifuge. Because pretty much it's working like the same way, you know, and like, you know, like a blood lab, you know, where they did like blood tests and everything. The whole spinny thing, like they put like blood vials or whatever in like the machine, then you spin it around to separate like all the stuff in like the tube. Pretty much what this thing is. So when it spins, like it just separates everything and shoots them out while the thing rebuilds. Pretty sure that's what it is, pretty much. Centrifuge. Yeah. Yeah, it just spins around and separates shit. But I think we could get this section done tonight. Give me a lot of dialogue though, so at some point I might have to get a drink. But section 15. I would assume we have 2 more to go, because we have to fight Kali. And I'm assuming we have to fight Bhima as well. And then it's like, here's the epilogue. Which, if we can get OC1 done tomorrow, next week, we could just do hero grind the entire time. Or we could do a little bit of ZZZ. That would get 2.3 done a little bit. Then we're gonna finish it next Saturday. Just in time for 2.4. But anywho. Kali. Great, as if things weren't bad enough. So now we've got Durja, but even more violent. In that form, she's a murderous fiend who lost any semblance of sanity, or her ostensible divine duties. We're talking about someone whose favorite party trick is tearing a demon god open and chugging all its blood at once. Ah! Rah! Ah! Ugh! Lancer! The smell is demon blood, ha! Ah, back off! Stay away from me! Ugh! Berserker! Good, good, blood, blood! And now I dance. I dance with glee at the sight of my enemy's blood, and my arms and legs will follow suit. Ah, hear me, hear me. Let my wish be heard loud and clear. I can imagine while she's like dancing or whatever, she's like spinning like weapons around, is hitting the ground and whatnot. She's dancing like she's trying to trample the ground. But her dancing is pretty much destroying everything around her. Gotcha. Is she... oh no. Kali... Kali, are you truly attempting to call Shiva here? Of course! That's the whole reason I exist. Please, tell me how you plan to do it. I only hope you are not using the method I think you are. I will destroy the world and then Shiva will appear beneath my feet. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, so we're doing that story, huh? After Kali killed the demon god, she was so excited about her victory that she began to dance. But her dancing was so violent that it threatened to destroy the world. The gods didn't quite know what to do about that. It was only when Shiva stepped in and lay down at her feet to cushion the blows that Kali finally returned to her senses. So, you mean to recreate that myth here, using reverse causality as a means to summon Shiva? Because if Kali is performing a world-ending dance, then it follows that Shiva must be there to stop it. This Paper Moon world might be virtual, but it's still a world. Conceptually, I guess it doesn't matter if it's real or not. You're going to destroy this world? The whole world? Please stop. If you do that, everyone here will die. Why would I stop? I will never stop until Shiva arrives. That is the whole point of this dance. Right. Her godly nature is driving her to act this way, based on the same underlying principles that give myths their strength. Besides, this world will end sooner or later, even without my help. It's only a matter of time. Yuck. Ah. This is bad. Creating magical energy connecting between herself and Kali was a foolish miscalculation. I mean, she's being made to endure the brunt of this entire process. And it is much too great a load for any one entity to handle on their own. It is as though a computer process has gone haywire and began consuming every available resource. If something is not done, she could even suffer a meltdown if she is unable to keep up the sheer strain. What's wrong with that? We were gonna to defeat her eventually, right? Yes, but there is an order to these kinds of things. Having the central governing AI suddenly break or disappear would almost certainly cause a fatal error. It would be like using a computer and have its kernel suddenly be deleted. Yes, our goal is to completely shut down the AI Holy Grail War system. But the best way to do that safely is to use the central governing AI's admin privileges. Conversely, if we were unable to shut down the AI Holy Grail War that way, there's a chance of the system going haywire, leaving us unable to return to our world. Then we've got to save her somehow. How could I have made such a terrible miscalculation? I can't believe my own world now faces destruction. Her adamant privileges will be crucial to our returning home. I will figure something out. And how are you going to do that? By connecting my ether light to her nervous system. Sorry. I will then hack into her basic programming and rewrite her code to give us a chance. But isn't that dangerous? Yes, it is. In many ways, it would be like trying to defuse a bomb embedded in the circuits of a runaway vehicle. Dangerous or not, it must be done if we are to return to the outside world. It looks like we are just going to have to trust each other. I want you to trust that I will save the dust of Osiris. And in the meantime, I'll trust that you two will find a way to defeat Kali. I have faith that you two can pull that off. Do you have faith in me? Of course I do. You're one of my most dependable friends. Friends. Yes, that is right. I admit it. That word is the reason I went down this road. Admiration, respect, surprise, goodwill, a bit of hesitation, and a tinge of regret. It is that very mixture of emotion which drove Shion Eltnam Sakaris to lead the Atlas Institute. And yet, none of that would have occurred to me while I was still young and immature. I see. So that is why I look like this. My younger self would never have gone to Chaldea. I knew the answer, but I was still hesitant about it. It is embarrassing to admit this, but it also makes me happy to know that I harbor such an alter ego within myself. Shion? You good, buddy? Never mind, it's no big deal. I just finally got the answer to a question I had been wrestling with. But right now I have a job to do here, and I'm going to do it. This may not be the dream this version of me had, but I cannot complain about becoming what I wanted to be. I will also give you the thing I told you about on the way here. It is all ready tuned and ready to go. But please be careful. As I said before, whatever you do not overuse it. Alright, here goes nothing. Once again, I'm trusting you two to handle Collie. Aye aye, ma'am. That's great and all, but how the hell are we supposed to do that? I don't know, but we have to find a way. Damn right we do. As far as I'm concerned, Kali is basically providing gone berserk. And I just will not let that damn goddess get in the way of my plan. So I'm going to do the best I can and have you... what was I gonna get from you again? Well, anyway, that's how it is. Right now, the only way you and I are going to have the kind of future I want is if we defeat the bad guy with Parvati's face over there. That being said, it's gonna be pretty tough to pull off alone. Realistically speaking, the best we can hope for right now is to buy enough time for Vayu Jr. and that braggart of a berserker to get back on their feet. But assuming they can both do that, of course. Alright, Master, I'm counting on you to back me up. Alright, good luck. Ooh, good. Now that I've gotten a better whiff of you, I see you're a demon too. Then we shall fight for the goddess who slaughters demons. And at the end of my victory, my dance of destruction shall shake the land itself and call my husband to me. I am Shiva Shakti, and I'm the fury born from anger. I, the goddess of destruction, shall dance atop the bloody flesh of all demons who cross my path. Ooh. Ooh. Right. Right. Because in my brain, I was thinking, oh yeah, I could just put whatever, like, servants with there, you know, be fine, whatever. I completely forgot this was a support only. Which means I gotta figure out a way to beat this bitch with only Kama. So, that'll be fun. But the good news is, AP is being built back up. Ooh, it's an endurance battle. Okay, so we don't want to use the guts. Oh, maybe. Okay, so we don't want to use the guts yet. We'll save it for next time though. So how many turns is it? 3 turns. Oh no, it's 1 time. Yeah, we don't want to use it yet. I mean, this probably isn't going to do much to her, but it's the best we got. Get charmed, idiot! I will do that. The next turn, we will do Guts, because we will need it. Yep, like I said, we're gonna need it. I mean, unless she gets charmed off of this. Nope, damn. I wonder how many turns I gotta hold out for. Because, ooh. I am pretty sure we're dead after this. Well. You know the worst part is? We probably could have waited to NP. Probably getting like another turn out of it, you know? Next to an NP'd anyway. I mean, we're pretty much here. I mean, and besides, the stones get used up tomorrow anyway, so... Might as well use a stone. Oh. I just use a stone for fucking nothing. That is annoying. I just like how it's like, hey, use a stone, battle over. When it literally could just have been like, hey, you got knocked out, you endured, alright, bye. But yeah, like, stones were gonna get used up tomorrow anyway, so it didn't really matter. And besides, if I have the stones, I will use them. Because they feature in the game, I will use them if I have to. Aha! I was right in assuming that we have at least one 0 AP. Aha. Still, I can't believe I almost got through that, like, first try. Now I'm curious, like, what would be the strat? I'll look it up later. I'm sure it probably would have to be like, I let it attack first turn. Because they're probably gonna lose health either way. NP battery overcharge. Like skills 1 to 3. Well, 3 then 1. NP. Potentially charm. At that point we used to be... maybe we'd be resisting. Then once he just... maybe he the guts on the MP. Because it'll take us out. So by that point we should still be alter ego. Like advantage. I can heal. Should put at full health. And I can try and MP a couple more times. That should get close to the end. I think. I just can't believe. And maybe if I had a different mystic code, it probably would have helped out a lot. If I could have done evade on the MP, because after that probably lasted a little bit longer, but it's fine. Cause like I would say that fight and the Longling fight are like the two where if you have stones to use, they'd be there. Unless there's like another fight later, it's gonna be annoying. It's all over. I observed the world's destruction. I calculated a way to avoid it. I made a plan, put it into action, and it still wasn't enough. My calculations were mistaken. Where did I go wrong? Back when I was still a formless being, my only job was to protect this tiny paper moon world. I was nothing more than a little program with the duty, ability, and drive to govern that world. But then at some point, a distortion no one noticed appeared nearby. A distortion in the Great Summoning System the humans were so intimately familiar with. And in the even greater current to which that system is connected. And like a magnet moving iron and iron sand inside a paper box, that distortion had an effect on me too. Next thing I knew, I'd been cut off and found myself here. I think this version of me is the one who felt she had to save this world. Another self hidden within me as I managed this world. A me who wasn't interested in enduring, repairing, negotiating with, or ignoring the impending threat, but who felt she had to take proactive measures to fight to save the world. Then I had another thought. Is this world the only one I need to protect? I couldn't stop thinking about the question, so I turned my attention to the outside world. Its bleak, desolate landscape mirrored that of the paper moon. So I thought I needed to govern that world too. that I had to fight to save it. The duty was already mine. I already had the ability and drive to govern this world. But then I learned that world was on the brink of destruction. It couldn't be right. So I ran the numbers and tried to save it. I tried. Gotta keep her from shattering. Cause then we're all fucked. Now I see. So you are an alter ego too. If I were to guess, I'd say you are the alter ego of salvation. This does not compute. Query. Why? Why not try and answer that with the calculations you do so well? Especially since I'm a little busy at the moment. I'm asking you because that query is too difficult to answer myself. The equation is incredibly complicated. I do understand that you are attempting to use your own body to get the energy that is actively destroying my programming under control. But I also understand that you are doing so by directly connecting your body to mine via a specialized filament that is capable of transmitting special kinds of data. Even though we each function on fundamentally incompatible standards. If what you are doing fails, you'll be destroyed along with me. In fact, even as we speak, your very life is being drained. Yes, you may be right. Bypass expanded. Transfer route closed. Open. Triple layered helix. So you do understand. Then why are you doing this? It is the only way for us to escape without lives. You can understand that, right? Yes, I also understand what you're trying to hide. If you're successful at connecting your nervous system to my pseudo one and rewriting my admin privileges, then would it not be possible for you to escape on your own without needing to try to stop my runaway processes? Yeah, but there would be no point in doing that. I certainly do not need to be an outsider here as well. I certainly do not need to be an outsider here as well. Yes, that's right. My real self has the right to call herself Dragon Saint's friend. By the time I worked up my courage, it was too late. I missed my window, as they say. Leon Eltnam is not a member of his team. He is a spectator, or at best, a cheerleader. So I am sure my real self will continue to maintain walls between her and Chaldea. Because I calculated that, at the very end, there will be something that must be done which will require an outsider to do. But that is not currently the case. There is something else I can do here, now. By now I am a different version of myself. An alternate future self created when I was caught up in this accident. A me that cut off the wisdom from my grown-up self. My personality here can only exist as part of the dream world, resting atop the paper moon. A trick my mind is playing only because all of those disparate... I think I put it disparate. Disparate... I don't know how the fuck you say it.
Disparate. Disparate.
Disparate. All those disparate elements coming together in one place. Yes, though I may only be Dragon Saint's cheerleader in the outside world. Here I wanted to experience what it would be like to adventure alongside him as a friend. I mean, one might say you've been a friend this entire time. Yo, we got two of them. Yo. Which means, if we have 3 parts, full AP and the other one has 5. Yeah, we'll get those done. Alrighty. comma! Shit, this isn't good. Are we asking if she's okay? What? Oh, damn. I wonder if I want to hang in there. It's okay, Master. You don't have to look so worried. I'm a lot tougher than I look. Don't forget I'm not just a god, I'm also a demon king. And, not to mention, there's something I really want. Something I'm sure I can get if I just put in the effort. It's actually making me want to do my best here, at least a little bit. Wait, hang on. What was it I wanted again? I know, I get it. Something I don't have. Something no one will give me since there's nothing I can't give them. Ha 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 ha! Munch. Ah! I really want it. I think it's supposed to be love. Baby, what the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck? Yeah. Would you just hurry up and remember already? Or is it like showing up in serious scenes like this? Oh, right. It was you. Here it was. Paper or not, a moon's still a moon. Normally, I'm all about fighting fire with fire when it comes to moony shenanigans like this. But this time, I thought you'd be a better fit than me or any other Sakura 5. So just this once, I arranged things to make sure you'd be able to join Master on this latest excursion. Well, aren't you generous? I guess this is where I thank you, right? But you know, I kind of get the sense I'm halfway dying outside this little mind room or whatever we're in. Ugh, hey, that's hardly my fault. The most you're gonna get from me is hang in there. Anyway, what did he mean by arrange things? Oh, please, you need to ask. I made you into something that matched this world. Something that would obviously get you in here along with Master. See, I have just a little more experience than your average AI when it comes to manipulating you-know-what. Oh, but to be clear, the Sakura 5 are a special case that don't quite fall under those rules. They're more like cancers I cut out of myself by forcing them to be generated naturally. Still, there were some common techniques I could use, since I'm my final genius final boss, I knew exactly what to do with them. Pretty amazing me, right? There's some common techniques I could use, and since I'm a final genius final boss. What are you going on about? Whoops, I digress. I still haven't explained what I did to you, have I? Well, to put it simply, I made you into an alter ego. More accurately, I severed your alter ego self from your original self. And what kind of self is that? Now, where's the fun if I just come out and tell you? But I'll give you a hint. You already know. It's an element, a personality that always existed inside you. But it would normally never work, because it would never come to the front, so to speak. Because compared to you to others, it's practically nothing. I'm assuming it's supposed to be love. I mean, your usual self is made to give something to every person in the world. It's no wonder the side of you gets lost in the shuffle. But now that's been isolated and allowed to come out as an alter ego, where's the harm in letting you be seen for who you are? I'm assuming this is supposed to be where she wants love from, instead of giving it. Like she seeks it, not gives it. No, this makes sense. I thought there was something strange going on with me too. I mean, unless I was high on summer or something. There's just no way I, of all people, would be so openly plead or alcoholic or... That's really cool. Or... Well, never mind that for now. What's done is done. Anyway, I guess this means I'm an alter ego of myself who generally wants, you know, that. Sure does. Well, now that we've got all that cleared up, I think it's time you remember why you're the one here now, too. To be clear, it's not like I'd predicted everything about how this was all going to go down. I just had a sense it should be you here rather than any of us. I didn't see why that was until just now. Aha, I get it. If it really didn't have to be me, then yeah, that's probably why. I see it now too. And don't tell me how cruel this is. I mean, you could, but me being a final boss go high and all, I just take it as a compliment. I won't. It's a compliment for us Demon Kings too. Anyway, I know what I have to do now, but that still leaves one problem. Ah, don't worry. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Alright then, from your past memory to your present self, good luck. Easy for you to say. I knew you and I shouldn't get mixed up if we can help it. Now then, I think it's time to go hurt her like only Demon King Fragment can. Hey yo, so why is she here? Comma, hang in there.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down.
Is it because...
Live this out, we got this far, don't know how. I see
There's a connection to Durja. This is both of the Indian pantheon.
just like the sunrise.
Or is it because she has a way to become an alter ego herself? I'm sure they'll probably explain it later in detail. Whew. Thanks, Master. I feel better now. I win. I'm winning. My world-ending dance will never stop, not until Shiva arrives. Now come, my beloved Shiva, my husband. Come to me. The world can take much more of this. Don't worry, it's fine. I know how I can win this now. Just watch me turn the tables on her. What, you don't believe me? Yeah, I guess I can't blame you there. I'll admit, there's still one hurdle left to overcome. I need more resources. And not one of your command spells. You're barely on your feet as it is. Now, I need a different source of energy. One I can suck completely dry without worrying about the consequences. As long as I have that, we should be golden. I don't suppose you've seen any energy like that around here. I don't... What's that coming from the broken ground? This is... Oh, is it Xion? Being like, we got the privileges! Here's all your power. Here's your unlimited power. Okay, the last 3 are full AP. Hey yo. Huh. It's never enough. Wherever I went, whatever I did, nothing was ever enough. That dissatisfaction was everything to me. So I kept looking for, I don't know, something. Treasure, weapons, gold, fame, acclaim, land of victory, pleasure, indolence, delicacy, supremacy, security. I want it all. But there's still something else I want. Something that, more than anything, I have to have. What is it? I can't remember, much as I wish I could. But I know it is precious and irreplaceable. I want it. I want it so badly. Without it, I can never be who I'm meant to be. This isn't my perfect self. I'm flawed, I'm lacking something. I think it was a woman. Yeah, that's probably it. A woman, which probably means... is that why he was getting all grab happy? Is that why he was checking out all the other women? Well, AIs. A bride? No, not that. I don't think. I feel like it was different. Something closer. Something more inseparable. Someone who would always be with me. Someone I'd always be with, together as one, anyway. Someone incredibly important that I forgot about because I just assumed she would always be there. Aww, is that gonna be Ayu's? Berserker. Sit down on the ground and touch his body. I gather every bit of willpower I can muster and look at him. Oh no. I need it right away. His body may be built differently than mine, but right now he's part of the same world I am, and we're master and servant. His wounds are mortal, he doesn't have long. No. No. I wanted a family. I missed having a family. Why is it that almost everyone I think of as family leaves me? Even now. Oh. No. What is he doing? I have to do something. Anything. Whatever it takes. Fixing people is my job. There has to be something I can do. I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. I look closer. Where exactly is he hurt? What can I fix to restore his functionality? A command spell won't do it. It would be like trying to fill a cracked bowl. Any energy I put in would just pour right out of him and only make things worse. Now what he needs is to have his functionality restored, period. from what I think, don't worry about breaking the code right now. The results are all that matter. Even if you do run afoul of a forbidden process, the governor is not going to note it. That's right. I don't have a general purpose connector like she does, but that doesn't mean I can't force the connection anyway. That's it. I'm going to connect Berserker directly to my circuits. I'll make the system think he's another AI like me. That way my repair program might be able to access the damaged areas and fix them. And since we'll be connected directly, I can feed him Rhymamite without any loss, which should boost efficiency and make the repair easier. Yeah, this could work. I've been thinking about what I could have done to save her ever since she disappeared. But how if something like that happened again? I didn't want to just stand back and twiddle my thumbs because the damage was beyond the scope of my abilities. I don't think I would have come up with this idea if it wasn't for her. If I can't understand the broken parts, I just have to make them into extension of a system I do understand, even if I have to force it. The only problem is that it would be like trying to sew together two hearts of completely different sizes and shapes. It'll almost certainly result in the weaker one falling apart, and there's no question which one of us that is. But, oh well. I might end up breaking, but I should at least be able to get him moving again for a while. And that's better than everything ending right here. It doesn't matter if it's a little messy. I'll just jab it in him so we're connected, and then... Berserker. Don't. It's hopeless. Where's this coming from? What happened to the self-assured Berserker I know? This has nothing to do with that, you idiot. How many times have I told you? I'm a really smart guy. That's how I know what's gonna happen. If it doesn't matter if you use the same Rhymamite. Servants and AIs are just too different. You can't possibly tie us together. Our molds will never fit. You can't know unless we try. Oh, yes we can. The moment you try to connect us, you die. Are you really that stupid? I'm not. I know what's important. If anything, you're the idiot who doesn't get it. What was that? Answer me this. You told that lady not to stand between you and what you want, and she walked the floor with you. So now that she beat you, do you just want to give up on getting revenge and go home? Hell no. I want to get her back with every fiber of my being. Right, there you go. Huh? That's how you're supposed to be. Selfish and self-centered. So why are you holding back just out of concern for me? That's not who you are. Hey, stop. Don't do this, you idiot. Initiating a forced connection. Disregard all errors. Then repair program at full speed. Begin operation. You really are an idiot. There's no way this can work. I'm nothing like you. Now knock it off before you pop like a balloon. Ah, just shut up, will you? Oh gods, here it comes. Huh? It's working? How? This shouldn't work. If we were both human, this would be like trying to give a blood transfusion to someone who with a completely different genetic structure and a blood type. As servant and master like us can't possibly match up like... AIs? No way. Is that it? I saw you... making him an AI? Yes, she is. Lancer? Come on, Lancer, hang in there. How is he knocked out? Lancer? Damn, she got me. This almost never happens. What's the situation? It's okay, Assassin's fighting her now. So I don't know if she can win. I see. Yeah, even for the god of love, Kali's gotta be one hell of an opponent. As for Berserker... he got taken down just like you. I think his master is trying to save him. But I doubt it's going to work. I don't know about that. He's a lot tougher than you think. You know, I can't let Kama do this alone. I've got to heal up, get back out there, but... oh. Hey, Master, I don't suppose you've got anything to eat, do you? But who cares about food now? I'm sending you some vitamin to help you recover right now, just be patient and... never mind that. Being hungry is actually a pretty big deal for me. I think I'll recover if I eat something. Probably. So it's just a mood thing? More an attitude thing. I'll find here. Thanks, a sandwich? I didn't make this. Wait, did you? Something wrong with that? I saw you making them, so I thought I'd give it a try myself when I had some free time. Not bad. No, scratch that. Something you made yourself is the best food I could ask for, Master. Alright, down the hat. What? If you don't want it, you can just throw it away. It's fine. It's not that. Do you have any flavor adjustments for me? Like you did for those AIs? You're an expert at observing individual people's tastes, remembering what they like, and customizing the food to make it taste that much better, right? That stuff just popped into my head at the time. It's not like I'm some kind of expert. Besides, you don't need any little garnishes like that. What would be the point? Even I can tell you're not a normal servant. You're one of those great hero types who could just beat about anyone if they really went all out, right? I'm not sure about the whole great hero thing, but I do think I could beat just about anyone, yeah. The only exception would be my middle brother when he's really on his game. So why did I, of all people, end up as your master? You would have had a much easier time fighting if not for me. You might even have been the victor already, rather than beat up and wounded. Honestly, if you wanted to give up, I wouldn't even blame you. Really, why fight at all? I already told you, I want to see you smile. And I want that because you're my master. Aww. You want to know why you're my master instead of someone else? Beats me. But that's fine. I'm here because I want to be your servant. That's what I told you earlier. That's what I wanted to do before and what I want to do now. That's not a reason. Most people wouldn't want anything to do with a downer like me. I'm a pain in the ass. Well, then maybe the answer is easier than I thought. Huh? This is really good. You remember the Rakshasa lady I told you about? The one I had a kid with? Let's just say I've never really minded a woman who could be a pain in the ass. Haha. Are you comparing me to a little cannibal? Jerk. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Now, he could be saying that literally just, you know, his wife is literally biting him in the ass, but it could also be a metaphor of just like, yeah, I don't mind a woman who's, you know, you could go toe-to-toe with me, you know? Alright, now that I've had something tasty, I think it's time to head back. Plus, my injuries are just about healed. That's a lie. But I guess I can't stop him. What the? Looks like I won't be getting a turn after all. He won't. Because they're all gonna be dead. They're all gonna die. really? Another one? That's just 0 AP. Interesting. But anyway, I'm gonna go take a little break really quick. I use this to get another drink. Even though ads is played, if anyone needs to get somebody to drink or whatever else really quick, now's a good time to do so. We'll be finishing this section once we get back. So just a little BRB, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. Alright, TV's back. It's so crazy to think that we had 3 nodes back to back of 0 AP. Crazy. Crazy. Not to mention, we also had that one fight against Kali where it was like, hey, you can use a stone to hopefully last a little bit longer. Oh, you're done. It's like, god damn it. Like, we could have lasted one more if we would have got lucky, but you know, it is what it is. But and we got 3 more arrows to go on section 15. One of which I have to assume is going to be the final Kali fight. And then hopefully all goes good. And then, like, if we have one more section after this, and it's just like the actual ending, and it's just cutscenes, we'll just hammer that stuff out, and then we'll just try and finish it. But if it's gonna be like AP cost, we might try and finish it depending on how many arrows there are. If we do 16 and it's like 4 arrows and it's all full AP, and it's like, we'll just do it tomorrow. You know, we'll do it for the Tuesday stream before we do Halo. But we're gonna try to get this one section done at least. Get this one, and that way we can have 2 sections done tonight, and then hopefully finish it tomorrow. So, again, do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, looking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Pleasure to have all of y'all, and if you are looking to have a good old time, glad to hear it. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down to the stream, don't mute the stream itself, have it pop out the little video player on the side, or you can do the 1 point redeem every so often. That way your review can still count. Helps a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. So much appreciated. But let's dive in. We'll just keep this baby rolling.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase.
This is void formatted data. I can open this. Even if it's a trap, it's not as if things could get any worse. I'd like to see what's inside this package.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays.
Yo. Is that Ryder's mask? No, that's just a shape it's been compressed into. Oh hey, what's this bonus data? It is Lev. It's kind of embarrassing to be recording one of these. Not like I'm around to care anymore. Anyway, what you're watching right now is my dying message. I'm inscribing this data in the final moments before my death, after some sniper I couldn't see shot me. He knew. As for why I'm doing this, well, I've always enjoyed measuring the future and making preparations for it. So I looked into some stuff, and I think I have a decent idea of what's going on here. In the future, this whole world is going to become a system of sorts. It's already beginning to happen. I'm not an oracle or a fortune teller, so I don't know exactly what kind of system that's going to be. This is just a theory I arrived at after observing that all the pockets tied to the various areas had been sent flying to the perimeter after those rotations. Speaking of which, the central governing AI didn't mention this, but that wasn't just one rotation. As fast as it was, it might have felt like a single rotation, but it was more like tens of thousands. At any rate, I thought about what those rotations could be for, and this is what I came up with. This system is going to make use of conceptual rotations and centrifugal force. As to what that actually means, well, you in the future probably have a better idea of that than I do. Anyway, as I lay here dying, I thought, if my power is just going to go to waste, I may as well leave it for the future. I don't know what it's going to be used for, but it should still be better to have it than not. Maybe it'll make a difference somehow. So I opened up a void pocket and deposited all the excess random tied to Ryder's noble phantasm inside it. And since the world can end up rotating again after I'm gone, these coordinates were my only option. The church in the center of the world, the place least susceptible to the effects of the rotation. All I wanted to do was see what came next, but since I won't be able to, I'm entrusting this little nest egg of mine to someone in the future. Use it however you like. See ya. Hang on. Was there anyone other than me who could open void pockets? Ah, well, I'm sure things will work out. I see, so this is those Type T's leftover activator monument from when it used Ryder's noble phantasm to power the spell that took out Caster. This seems like an awful lot for leftovers. Well, he was dying. I bet he threw in some extra since it was meant to be a parting gift. Anyway, talk about a lucky break. This energy should do nicely. I'm pretty sure this is what I need to stop Kali. Piece of cake. Really? However, there are still two problems we have to deal with. The first is, well, it's not a big deal and it can wait till later. But the second one is pretty important. I'm going to need some time. These resources are kind of like a compressed file. It's gonna take a little time to extract them before I can use them. Alright, no problem, I'll figure something out. What, are you stupid? You really think it's that easy? Our opponent there is the goddess of destruction and the slaughter. Even Bhima Duryodhana were no match for her. She's focusing on her dancing right now, but as soon as I start working, she'll turn her attention to me. So how's a master like you gonna buy me time? When your servant is too busy to fight at all, much less protect you. You shouldn't have tried to be a hero, and you definitely shouldn't throw your life away. But if I can buy you the time, you can turn the tables on her, right? I have faith in you. It doesn't matter how coolly you say it, the answer is still no. This is a purely practical problem. You've got to be smarter about it. The only chance we might have is for Bhima and Duryodhana to cover and play meat shield until I'm ready. Well, we definitely don't have time for that. It's okay. John Gay actually gave me a little something. Now that I think of it, Dragon Saint, there's something I should tell you about now while we have the chance. It is about the conceptual eye Medusa gave us, which we are using as a compass to find our destination. Well, more accurately, it is about the bonus she mentioned. Yeah, what was it anyway? It is very aggressive, that's for sure. To make a long story short, this eye still contains her noble phantasm's power. Chrysor, the father of all monsters, and his ability to summon monsters of his own. Granted, this power is more limited in this form, but nonetheless. Seriously? Since you are already used to summoning, I'm sure you can make use of it. So I will tweak it on the way to our destination, to ensure that it will function as part of your mystic code, and let you summon a number of monsters by feeding it Ranimate. But do not rely on it too heavily. Mystic code or not, humans are not made to connect to a heroic spirit's noble phantasm. And think of it as a very dangerous single-use summoning mystic code, which may well blow up in your face if you're not careful. Damn. I would only use it when things are dire and you have exhausted all other alternatives. Yeah, I'd say this is, pretty dire. If this doesn't count as dire, I don't know what would. Man, Chrysler! Oh? Haha, I smell it. I smell more of my detested demons. So, we're gonna be summoning out demons over and over and over. I mean, it's not a bad plan. And yeah, Medusa's monsters were technically demons too. It makes sense that Kali would see them as the kind of creature she was made to destroy. I doubt she'd be able to ignore them, and if she doesn't, I could buy us the time I need. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to get started, Master. Whatever you do, don't push yourself too hard. Aye aye, ma'am. But how many are we gonna be using? Just one? Another one! And another one! Dude, we are not looking so good. Alright, full AP. Alright. Let me find Kali. Another one. Haha, blood! Victory is mine! I'm not done yet! Come on, it's okay. You don't have to push yourself so hard. What if? It hurts, right? You're in pain, right? So why? Why would you do this for me? How could you look me in the eye and tell me you have faith in me? You really are an idiot. Please, you have to understand. You're an idiot, and you're wrong. You'll only ever regret putting your faith in me. I'm a liar. In the same way love always comes with truth, it also comes with lies. Ah, we can worry about that later. Ah, crap. My mystic code's at its limit. It's okay. I finished just in time. Extraction complete. Maybe you didn't want to give me this gift, but I'm gonna make the most of it anyway. Do we get an adult comma with a giant booba? Yes, we do. We get Big Booba Kama. There we go. Finally the form I've been waiting for. I am Ananga, the Formless One, who burned to ash in the flames that will do the same to the whole universe. Wait, you don't mean... Great. You always catch on at the worst possible moment, even when you're beat up and exhausted. Of all the times for you to rediscover your sensitive side, gods really are hopeless. Yes, that's right. The last remaining problem, the sole inescapable drawback of this plan, is that I'll lose a Holy Grail War and never get what I want. But what I want only matters to me. Don't worry, Master, I should still be able to grant your wish of returning home. It's okay, there was no other choice. I can't help myself, I have to reach for what I want, even when I know I can never have it. That's just the way this me, the one that only exists here, now, is. Is that? Ooh. You're raising Shiva's flames. That's right, they're still burning me even now. And since these flames belong to Shiva, they're connected to him even as we speak. As for me, I like a form and am no more than ash. Ash meant to be spread across the ground. Now let me ask you this. Can this ash that smells like Shiva serve as a replacement for the ground? No, those flames are fake. Those aren't what I seek. They're not what I want. All I want is Shiva, my beloved husband. It's okay, I'm willing and able to help you with that. I can satisfy all your desires, no matter what they are. This may not be the real Shiva, but that won't matter once you're satisfied. Don't you dare try to lure me into depravity, foul demon king. Does that mean she's gonna do what I think she's gonna do and bounce you out? Well, damn, I really wanted it too. There you go. Love. But we got the comma with the booba. Something that's really gonna suck is the fact I gotta try and figure out a way to beat her with comma. That's the only thing that's gonna be rough. I mean, I do have my own as well. Hey, do I go Super Orion? And just try and crit her to death? Or... I mean, it's only gonna be NP1 though. Only have one copy, that's gonna be the only issue, really. Oh, MP2. I mean, that could work. I was wondering if I asked you chicken if he was okay. He said he was fine. I wanted to know why I asked. I told him that I was a chicken. That's a good one. How's it going? Hey, Breeze. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Just checking up on you. I like it. It's good. I like it. I give that a solid 9 out of 10. Nice. Very, very nice. I mean, we don't really need that. So we're gonna put on this one. Yeah, we're gonna need to ignore invisible just in case. Hold on. I do have. Oh, but that doesn't apply to... do I have a... No, all the ones I have are 5. I don't have any 4. Doing a carry. I'm doing good. Just doing some Ordeal Call 1 story. About to do the I guess the big collie fight. I'm trying to figure out how to build this team. I think we're getting close to the end. I'll keep him only if he's on the field, so it's not really gonna matter either way. Hey, we'll try this out, and we'll see how it's gonna go. Yeah, like, we should be able to get OC1 done, probably next stream, probably. Like, if we only have one section left, how many turns is this one? That's one turn. Oh right, it's only 60. I think it becomes 80. I think I have to get a Festian skill leveled up to. Yeah, I'm trying to get it maxed out to get it to be 120. Yeah, I had to get it to 6 in order to get a 90%, but I might have to get it maxed out to get a perfect 120. So focus on her. On affection, which means next go around we can just go with her. I just want to see how much damage this is gonna do. Ooh, that did nothing. But that really didn't do a whole lot either. Damn. You know what? We'll have the guts with Kama next turn. I mean, we get a defense down? Damn. Alright, you lose her affinity. Damn it. I mean, we have to hope for a charm. And then we had a little, like, only saving grace. Ah. I have an idea. Alright, hold on. Hey, it's not gonna knock her out. But we should be okay. Because now... Oh, we have one more turn. Fuck. Hmm.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love.
Alright, we still have to hope for a charm. That's literally like, yeah, it might be slight overkill, but we have to hope for the charm. And what have I actually need it. Let's go. Well, we're dead. Yeah, we need a leyline stone, that's fine. Unless, hold on.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel
Hold on.
like I do right now.
I mean, she's dead either way.
You're on the run,
She's dead either way, so we just have to just hope to God this works.
my love. You say you wanna try,
She got charmed.
but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we
Let's go! Let's go! First try! Let's go! No ley line stones for this collie fight. Which in my opinion makes up for when we had to use it, because if you really think about it, we could have beat the other one without one, and probably would have used one here, so it offsets. Let's go. It's like the end. Bro. We'll get this shit knocked out tonight. Hang on. I gotta clean my braces really quick. Because I was munching on a little protein bar during that fight. So I am going to do that really quick. So I'll put on the BRB because I don't know how long this is going to take me. But I will be right back. Alrighty. Is there any better than yet? Alright, let's resume this final node. And we'll see what's gonna be after. If it's gonna be like the actual ending. Coolio. Hot. So hot. Within those flames that wreathe her entire body, I can sense breath enough to envelop the universe. Yeah, I can sense breath enough to envelop the universe. The fiery strength to burn everything to ash, and unbridled fury. Was that fury always lurking within the flames? Did it come from the woman made of ash, so they so perpetually engulf? Or is it mixing with the fury that pours forth from me, a goddess born of it? Fury is the womb in which I was formed. It is comfortable, peaceful, not unpleasant, or simply to be endured. But that isn't what sapped me of the strength to resist. No, that was another scent I sensed within the flames. Nostalgia. Ah, I knew it. The smell is Shiva. I know I can't truly burn a goddess like you with only a little stray flame, which is why I'll hold you in my embrace, tight right to the very end. Now come, let yourself sink into depravity. Yes, this is depravity. I know these traces of him are no more than that. Traces. This Shiva is a fake. This I know for certain. Even so, I can't help but be relieved, because it really is him. Before I knew it, I had stopped dancing my world-ending dance. That dance I'd been performing to see him again. With a god as fierce and potent as Shiva. Once I lost myself to my love of him, I could never hope to escape them. I did not lose to you. I lost my own love. Yes, you did. I'm the god of love, the one who imparts love to all beings, and if I must love another god, then I will. The moment you appeared before me as an alter ego susceptible to love, you lost. It was only a matter of time. Now the fires of my depravity burn you too. What about you? Huh? You're burning yourself along with me. Does that make us the same? Got a point. Meaningless wordplay or not, you may be right. As an alter ego, I too am susceptible to love. I may as well just admit it at this point. I want to be loved. I've always been a part of Kama, though one that will never come to the forefront. I'm the alter ego of longing. Now that I've been ejected from the pool of love I usually sink into, the love I keep for the entire human race, I will never disappear. Even though I'm capable of loving all of humankind, all of the universe, now that I found this self, this emptiness that was hiding inside of me, I can't help but feel lonely. I can't help but wish for someone to fill this emptiness by loving me. And that... yes, that is surely the greatest depravity of all. He stares intently at her, shouting something inaudible. Inaudible? Inescapable heat, fragments of what she wanted. The god of love quietly burns away. Apparently drowning in these things drawn upon the paper moon as easily as though she were merely drifting off to sleep. No! Tama, how could you? You get no head pats! No head pats for you, lady. Wait a minute. Alright, we have to assume that one of these is 0 AP. And that at least 2 of them are full AP. It was 5, 355. Only leaves 15 left, damn it. We have to assume that there's either going to be 2 nodes where it's only 5 AP, 2 nodes that are full AP, and 1 that's 0. But even then, do I risk it? Because even if we do this, it'll only be 5 if we win. So I'm assuming there's probably gonna be a Duradana fight. Do we risk it though? I kind of want to. I truly think we can get one more section knocked out. But the only problem is, if that only leaves one more section left for tomorrow. I mean, even then, that one section is probably... I'm gonna take... Probably at least a couple hours on its own, right? Ah, fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it. Section 16. Pure Distortion. Alter Ego. Well,
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities.
that's Collie and Comma both gone.
Eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out
Now what?
the ones who heard
Comma.
my cries and watched me weep.
She fanned as she was flames. They were always conceptually burning her. But their increased strength must have been sufficient to burn away her spirit origin as well.
It's alright. Hush.
How's the dust of Osiris coming along? I'm not done as yet, but I have found my groove. With Kali gone and the energy no longer going berserk, things have begun to stabilize once more. I have also recovered crucial system privileges. I have only a few more tasks to complete, then I will establish a means of escape to the outside world. Please, bear with me. At any rate, it seems this Holy Grail War may end before we get a chance to end it. Yeah, let's see how it plays out.
World of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel
Oh there.
scared than all the others. Sometimes I
You idiot.
if my body belongs to me. I love everything
Lancer. I know.
you're spreading all
Those guys might have taken the flashiest dish for themselves, but it looks like it's up to me to end this meal properly. I've had enough. I want what I want, that's it. But you people just keep insisting on getting in my way. Well, you're never getting it now. Just look at this place. Shut up, I'm not talking about the Holy Grail War. Now that you and I are face to face, weapons in hand, it's time we settle the score once and for all.
content.
Ah, for once, I agree.
Attention, devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is the one-way gate to hell.
What are you doing, Lancer? You should be a piece of cake. Oh there, don't get the wrong idea here, Master. He might be a total jackass and he might have the worst personality in all the world. But Master Drona, Balarama, and Krishna all agree that he is absolutely without equal in a fight with Gata. Really? Well, except for me, of course. That's like exactly what I hate about you.
Daisies go one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 40 clovers in my lap.
I know it's a little late for this, but I wonder why we're fighting. We have no idea if the Holy Grail War is still ongoing or what'll happen if one of them wins. And there's no telling whether our wish will be granted. But still, they fight. I even find myself quietly cheering for them. I think at this point it's probably about pride for those two. And that's probably why they're still going at it, even though everything is over, and there's no good reason to fight. Maybe the fight is actually what they both want. So then, is that why I'm still standing here too? Is my wish just to keep feeling guilty? No, I don't think it is. What I want lies beyond the guilt. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case for this newest feeling of guilt. The guilt I feel over realizing something was wrong with her and not being able to do anything about it. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. You smiled so warmly at me, you were so kind to me, and I couldn't even repay you. But thanks to you, I realized something. Right now, guilt isn't what's taking up the most space in my head. It's what lies beyond the guilt. I wanted to make amends. I know, I get it. I finally understand. I can't make amends now. I'm much too late to make a difference. Even so, I still wanted to. I wanted to be forgiven for making a mistake, for not being able to do anything. But I couldn't forgive myself. I didn't want to forgive myself. So I searched for something that could take the place of forgiveness, and now I think I found it. What is it, Master? lost in thought. You getting hungry or something? Hey Lancer, I know I probably shouldn't be asking you this while you're in the middle of a battle, but if you want to make amends for something but you couldn't anymore, what would you do? What else is there but to do what you want? Oh, what else is there but to do what you want? That's even more true if the person you wrong isn't around anymore. It's like I told you before, it's all about what you want to do. Yeah. But right now I want to win and go back to the place you wanted. I don't know what that will actually accomplish, but now that I want to protect her wish for her, I think they'll be meeting in me going there. Can I? Selfish as it is? Even if it's all in my head or just meaningless? Of course you can. Hell, you can say the same things about our battle right now. Heyo. Got it. Then I want you to win, Lancer. I want you to win so I can make all the selfish amends I want. You got it, Master. Huzzah! Wait, is that gonna be 4 arrows? Oh, just dialogue? Damn. If that is true.
Into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Really so little damage? Holy fuck. Yeah, let's see how much damage he's gonna do to us after this. Dude, that's quite a bit of damage. Dude, that guess is probably needed. I'm hoping this is just like a, hey, do the break bar and that's it. This is what I'm hoping. Hey, thank God. Defeat 3 evil servants. I love how they classify Duradana as an evil servant. That's funny. Oh, he's lawful evil. That's funny. I felt it all along. I'm a fragment. I'm not the being I used to be. I'm not the man I once was. Not all of him. Except I don't feel like I'm missing anything. On the contrary, I'm more fulfilled than I've ever been. I was always bigger and stronger than anyone else, so I've borne the weight of so many things in my life. My brothers, justice, victory, friendship, family, fame, muscles, cooking, social standing, smiles, trust, respect. But now my life couldn't be simpler. There's nothing here that doesn't need to be. That's why I feel so fulfilled. I know what it is I see. I know what it is I should search for. I saw the way she looked at me, the faith she had in me as she entrusted me with her fondest wish. Who would I be if I denied her? That's the only thing I need to carry now. And that's enough. A victory. That's the best dish I can make and serve to the one who has put her trust in me. That's all I need to focus on. It's as simple as the way I'm living my life now. It might be the same word, but this isn't like the victory I achieved in the wars where I carried so much on my shoulders. This victory itself has no meaning. I'm not sure what I will gain from it. I'm just seeking it because I want to. Yeah, that's right. That's why this victory has nothing to do with war. It's just the same thing I've done with my rivals ever since I was a kid. A brawl. I don't need to hold back with this opponent. I can hit him with all my strength, no hesitation. There's just one thing. Something feels the slightest bit off. Been nagging at me. Not nagging my fulfilled self though, but at the other parts of me I stripped away. My victory in the war? How did I obtain? But even that nagging feeling disappeared in the comfortingly familiar sounds of battle. Comforting. And the comfort of a battle. He was at peace. Ah, 0 AP. Like I was hoping for. I do think it's unfair. How could it not be? What's fair about the strong, righteous guy winning all the time? Yeah, I know, Beam was always strong and righteous. He was a true hero, no doubt. I get that, I think all my brothers did too. Anyone with eyes to see knows heroism is cool. What's wrong with admiring it? What's wrong with wanting it for myself? The only problem is that the men who had what I wanted, well, we could never get along. The guy I was at odds with had it, so naturally I wanted it too. So I had to do the best I could with what I had to get it. What other choice was there? There's nothing I wouldn't do to get it, which meant I had to do anything I could. So I threw him into the river while he was unconscious. I set fire to his house. So what if people think that makes me a dishonorable, evil coward? I took the only options open to me. What should I have done then? Let the stronger guy keep it all to himself? Screw that. And if being strong, righteous, and cool wasn't enough, he also... Ha ha ha! This really takes me back. You're hanging in there really well. I'm impressed. Shut up. Don't you condescend to me. No, I'm serious. I'm complimenting you. You haven't used so much as a single underhanded trick so far. You're really saying that, Bima? So what, you're not gonna try to hit me below the navel this time? Below the navel? During the Great War depicted in the Mahabharata, Duryodhana loses to a duel to Bhima and dies. However, it was not an ordinary loss. It occurred because Bhima disregarded a rule forbidding duelists from striking below the navel. in revenge for a past humiliation he had suffered. Below the navel? What are you talking about? Huh. Hold on. How much of that war do you remember? Not all of it, that's for sure. I know Karna as Vitamin and all you 100 princes were there, but that's about it. It's probably because this meat has its origin in the time I was a cook in King Varada's palace. I see. So you don't remember. Well, isn't that just perfect? It's not fair. Not only does this alter ego you have everything I ever wanted, but it's even invalidated the one shred of righteousness I clung to in my final moments. Are you okay? Oh, sure, I'm fine. It's no big deal. Not anymore. It just gives me all the more reason to beat you as you are now. And that's all it does. Process phase 3 complete. It is still not much, but I have at least a little room to breathe now. I will keep my ether light connected and let 2 other parallel thought processes handle the rest. Let us see how Ios is doing. We are still part of an alliance, and it is not fair that only Bima's master is still in good health. Good point. It seems she pushed herself quite hard. She looks like she is coming apart at the seams. That she is functioning at all is a small wonder. Good, you're awake. Try not to move. That connection you made has left you in quite bad shape. Where is he? Berserker? He is fighting right now. It is going...
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun.
Not well, I'm afraid. I remembered. I understand now. I wanted a family. I missed having one, so I went looking for one. I knew what being alone felt like. I didn't want to be alone here too. Ayus? Did you remember who your alter ego personality was when your AI functionality was diminished? Yeah, I did. I understand now that he's the family I was looking for. Correct. Ronnie? Not to worry, my functional parts are still being worked on over there. I'm speaking to you now through a separate conversational interface projection. I'm not actually here and I don't have any admin privileges. Thank you for letting me out to speak with them. No need to thank me. Continuing to refuse your request would simply have been more work. I just did the equivalent of moving an annoying chat window out of my way while I work. It was a perfectly rational decision. Thank you, just the same. Now, as I was saying, you are one of my boldest experiments among the Alter Ego Masters. Your master name is Alter Ego Isolated. I named you that because I'm basically a fragment of an Alter Ego servant. Affirmative. Berserker possessed a very unusual spirit origin. Within it, he contained the essence of all his siblings. It probably has to do something with how they were all created from a single mass of flesh. So, what does that mean? My real name, that is, the name of the personality and model I received when I was made into an alter ego, is... Dusala. The 100 princes were born from a single mass of flesh. She became the 101st, her only sister. And that's... she's me. Ooh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Ooh, 5 AP. So now we get to play as Duradana. Let's go. Only have to break the first bar. Maybe. Can I ask you a favor? Please take me to him. But what about... I know I'm in bad shape, but if I don't go now, I'll miss my chance. It's okay, I want to stand on equal footing with Lancer's master. I'm sure Lancer won't try to come after me. Okay, I'll carry you. I'll carry you there. Then let me lean on my shoulder. Thanks. Now we're talking. We are still walking together after all, aren't we? Ah. What's the matter, Duradana? That all you got? Ugh. Damn it! Can't believe I'm gonna lose to him again. Who am I? Before the war, I married the king of another kingdom. But my husband, King Jayadratha, I think it's Jayadratha, went off to fight alongside the Kauravas when the war began, and he never came home. And of course, my 100 brothers all died on the battlefield as well. Oh, this is Duradana, alright. I think. Or is this... Ayus? Sorry. Dusala. I never got to see their bodies. I only heard about their deaths when Arjuna visited my kingdom after the war. That was when I knew my brothers, my entire bloodline was gone. No trace of them remained in this world. My brothers' reputations may not exactly have been sterling, but they were still my family. So of course I wish to see them again, just one more time. Now why stop there? I wish I could have been with them. I wish I could have fought with them. This may not be how I imagined it, but I think my wish was being granted all this time. Stupid. Huh? Stupid, stupid, stupid. You know what? This really looks to be true. I'm gonna say it again. You stupid brother of mine. What? I knew it. Dusala, is that you? What should I know? But I do know I'm Ayus, Dusala and Alter Ego, and your master. Now that we've finally found each other again, I thought that this time I get to fight by your side without you leaving me behind. So it was Ayus in that. So how come you're just lying on the ground all alone, stupid? Stop calling me stupid, stupid. You have no idea how hard it is being the eldest brother. Nope, guess not. That's why I'll be cheering you on. I didn't get that chance last time. You went off on your own to fight and you never came home. That's why you've at least got to win this time. I couldn't cheer you on then, but this time, I'll be right here by your side. By my command spell. Go get him, Berserker, my stupid brother. Whoa, I forgot you still had this. Why didn't you use it sooner, you cheapskate? Because you're in such bad shape you'd have burst if I poured so much energy into you. Oh. No, that's fine. I already used mine earlier. Taking the energy I spent so far into consideration, I'd say we're finally on equal footing. Stop freaking condescending to me. Always been like that, since we were kids. You're always better than us. Always had everything we ever wanted. Then after we resort to cowardly measures to try and take it for ourselves, you even take that cowardice from us too. Even Arjuna never let us keep anything for ourselves. But now I have a chance. If I can beat you now that you're just an ordinary hero, I'll finally get everything I want. Die, Bhima! Yeah. I wonder if we get to choose who we want to, you know, do the actual proper battle with. Okay, what can you do? Increase attack. Increase art card effectiveness. Increase stars. Increase MP each turn. And decrease debuff resist for all enemies. Ooh, he's an art? What? Oh, he's AoE arts. Yeah, we'll just go all arts. Why not? What's the worst that'll happen? We die? We lose? Oh no. I like how as Vitamin is like just right there. Yeah, Karna and his attack animation is kind of cool. That's annoying. Wow, it kicks you straight back out. It's gonna go back in. Alright, cool. I mean, I'll get it eventually, but it's gonna be slightly difficult. Okay. Oh, it is completely random. God, his MP kind of sucks. Like, I'm not even joking, it's so bad. MP is just a chance to reduce either quick arcs or buster by 20% just outright. No, by 20%, it has a 60% chance for it to just even land. Really? Really? None of that crit? You fucking suck! God, Duradana, you suck ass! Oh, he is so bad! Oh, why would you have the MP with such a low chance to even... Alright, we just have to hope that it's gonna get both arts and buster resistance. Like, we literally just have to hope. Oh my god, I actually got it. Holy shit. You're at 0 HP, my dude. What the hell? I'm sure this is supposed to happen. Yeah, I think they MP each other and probably kill each other. That's my guess anyway. Brothers, my brethren born in the same flesh. Now's the time to lend your eldest brother your strength. Is it? Jai Karava. Lord. Ha ha ha! I knew you and your brothers were one. And I'm ready to beat all 100 of you at once. Maruti Vaiputra. Big ass, like, laser beam of a fucking lance. Bro. Aha, I see. I messed up. I was ready for 100 siblings, but I didn't account for the 101st. As I am now, that little difference was all it took. Haha, you see that? I won. I finally beat you. What were you thinking, stupid? You don't look like you won at all. Does this mean it's a draw? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh well. Dialogue. Ow, my tooth. I just bumped it. Ow. I was trying to take a drink and I bumped it. Oops. I hate it. Cutscene! You know, it would really suck if we had to fight both of them at the same time. Oh, never mind. Both Bima and Dardana have suffered irreparable damage to the spirit cores. It is only a matter of time until they disappear. This would seem to mark the end of your Holy Grail War. If this is what the stars have decided, then so be it. Although I still don't understand where I went wrong. It's called your servant, doll. I can only offer my opinion on the matter. But I do not think it was wrong to focus on alter egos. You don't? No, there are things which only they can do. No question about that. I think it may all come back to the reason servants in general have names, personalities, and egos in the first place. Do you know why that is, Dragon Saint? I mean, more or less, yeah. You think it is because it is better if they do? That may just be a tautology, but I will accept it. For me, I think it is because in the larger scheme of things, they are more useful that way. Feelings, ego, and such things all feed into the strength. This complex interplay is what gives servants their power. But that also means they could deteriorate if their different aspects are separated unnecessarily. So you cannot simply bolster the numbers with a one-size-fits-all approach and call it good. If you require evidence, only take a look around. Those two may have fared okay, but Fighter and Caster's alter ego versions did not work at all, if you ask me. In fact, I think there's a very good chance they ended up weaker than their originals. One who tried to be no more than a tool, even if it meant pretending to be evil, to escape his lord shunning him. Ryder, the alter ego of hypocrisy. The isolated personality of a fictional character that lay inside his inspiration and spirit origin. Caster, the alter ego of fabrication. Good point. Looking at the analysis of what has transpired, I cannot deny that possibility. I did observe a significant amount of power in Saber, the alter ego of love and loathing. But I will admit that in the case of those two alter egos, some aspects shattered their overall balance. And yet, I wasn't able to calculate that result. I failed to reach that answer. Why is that? I think it is because you failed to account for the most important parameter of them all. Emotions. That results in significant structural flaws. All humans, heroic spirits included, rely on their emotions, ego, self-consciousness, and outward persona to determine their moment-to-moment actions. They are a complex interweave of numerous alter egos, all laid atop one another. That is arguably what makes us humans human. But you are an AI. Your existence revolves around fulfilling a single command. And so you cannot understand this aspect of humans. You believe a single ego would be sufficient. Got a point. I see. I can't deny that either, but that does lead to a new question. If what you have said is true, then why does the alter ego class exist at all? What's the difference between an alter ego that works and one that doesn't? She also has a good question. To answer that, I think you should take a closer look at what is before you. That goes for me too. I should be watching what is transpiring here as well. So I wordlessly turn to face the same direction as my AI companion. AIs are made with a purpose. Each is defined by a single crucial directive. The same way may well be true for alter egos too. Did I realize what it means to be a being made with such a focus? What their value is? What they can do? From a different perspective, did I realize how sad and sinful and horrific their existence is? And at the heart of it all, did I realize what it truly means to be an alter ego? I have to face this truth for myself. Sorry, Master, I let the excitement go to my head. Before I go, I should probably at least ask you this. Did you get what you wished for? I don't know. For me, this was never about anything more than making amends for my own selfish peace of mind. That said, I do think this meant something. Once this war is properly over, it won't be long before our days are peaceful again. Sakura may not be here anymore, and I might not be able to get involved directly. But I do feel like I was at least able to affirm her wish right up to the end. Yeah, you did the best you could for someone else's wish. Who cares if it came from a less than positive place? It's the truth and you should be proud of that. You know, if this helped you find a satisfying answer, maybe it's not so bad I couldn't serve you up a victory on a silver platter. Ha ha. What's so funny? I just realized something. I won more battles than I can count in life, but here I am, completely satisfied in defeat. Sure, there were those times Hanuman walked the floor with me to show off just how strong he truly was. But I never felt this way from an ordinary brawl before. And against Durdana of all people too. This really is something else. That explains it. This must be one of the reasons I lost. I couldn't possibly win when I don't really care about victory or defeat. Especially when the other guy's all raring to go. Still, I may not have any regrets about this fight, but that doesn't mean I don't have other regrets. There's still one thing I can't help but feel bad about. Huh? I'm sorry that I didn't manage to serve you any food you enjoyed. You're wrong. You got it all wrong. Your cooking was always delicious. Of course it was. The problem was me. I'm the one who didn't think I had any right to smile after eating something so good. I'm sorry, Lancer. Even in your final moments, I couldn't give you anything but regrets. I'm sorry I couldn't appreciate how good your cooking was. I'm sorry I wasn't able to let you do anything heroic. If I'd only been normal, you could have fought and won instead of just cooking all the time. Now you're the one who's got it wrong, Master. I'm glad I ended up like this. I'm glad I spent all my time here cooking for you, and only fought one battle at the end. If I had been my perfect warrior self who already had everything I wanted, then I might have been really pissed off about losing this battle. And sulking like a spoiled brat right about now. Not to say I'm a little pissed off about how he beat me right now. Honestly, it's embarrassing. It's a good thing my brothers aren't here to see this. But never mind that. My point is, it's because I'm not just my warrior self that I'm able to go out feeling fairly satisfied. So I think you're fine just the way you are. Even though you're trapped by a guild and you don't know why, you still decided to fight to make amends. That tells me you're gonna be alright. I don't know if this will mean anything to you, but I hope you can make amends for the guilt you harbor so deep inside one day, too. Yeah, I hope I can, too. Do you think I can? I already taught you the trick. Just do what you want to do. Sure, pain you can't forget sucks, but it's also a good motivator. In our case, we managed to survive our banishment, and the war because we never forgot the humiliation we suffered. So if you're saddled with guilt you can't forget, it also means you've got a source of strength that'll never go away. Ooh. That's a better way to use your guilt than letting it overwhelm you until you can't do anything at all. Can't forget about it. Make it work for you. Turn it into fuel that will keep you moving forward forever. Fuel that'll keep you going no matter the difficulties or hardships you face down the road. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna start using this guilt as motivation I'll never ever forget. And let it help me walk the path I want to take. Well, looks like it's about that time. See you around, Master. Next time we meet, I'll cook you a meal so good, you won't be able to help smiling once you've tried it. Count on it. Yeah, I can't wait. Aw, that smile. He got it! He got the smile! All that work paid off. Now I kind of feel bad. Seemed my wish was somewhat granted. And bye-bye. And now we're gonna get Duradana's side. Alright, final node of section 16. I swear, if we have to fight Durdana or anyone, in the end, he never even tried to hit me below the navel. It got me thinking, what does it mean that he didn't try? What was he thinking back then when he did it? Was the personality that chose not to resort to such a trick always there within him? The more I think about it... Hang on, what am I doing? Who cares? Thinking about it won't change me, him, or the past. All that matters is that today I won. Haha! At long last, my time to shine. Let the good Duradana times begin. Hey, what's the big idea? The winner should be on a pedestal, not lying in someone's lap. Who cares? You're always too worried about appearances anyway. Hey, when you look as good as me, who would blame you for caring? Well, I guess you don't look too bad as long as you keep your mouth shut. It's okay, just be honest. I can tell you agree with me anyway. So, are you satisfied? My answer's obvious, so instead I'll ask you. What about you? Are you satisfied? I guess, but only barely. You, our brothers, my husband, my father-in-law, didn't have any idea who... I didn't have any idea you'd all died until it was too late. For all you know, I could have ended up hating you all for just going off to fight and leaving me all alone. At least this is better than that. This time I get to stay with you right to the end. I can at least stay by your side until you're gone. I see. No wait, what are you saying? I'm still perfectly healthy. In fact, I'll even answer your question. Hell no, I'm not satisfied at all. You're not? Not at all? Are you sure? Well, I don't know. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't find anything I was looking for. So, maybe I'm barely satisfied, just like you. Listen, I've been looking for everything this world has to offer. Like the One Piece? That's what I want. So of course the sister who had to leave on her own path would be part of that. Thanks. I didn't realize you were missing, or that I was wondering where you'd gone until I knew it was you, though. You can't blame me for that, though. How was I supposed to notice 1 out of 100 siblings going missing? Got to be more careful not to get lost, damn it. Put onto my sleeve if that's what it takes. Actually, on second thought, make it just a sauna sleeve. Having you clinging to me would get annoying. No way! Just a sauna would totally yell at me for that too. Then hold on to one of our other brother's sleeves. I don't care who. Look, I had a lot going on back then. Way too many brothers to watch. Plus I had to train them, make allies, and I had to lead us all in the war. As greedy as I was back then, this version of me now wants even more. Who are you? If someone had asked me that, I would have told them. I'm probably the alter ego of Avarice. It was nice going after everything I wanted, but it wasn't enough. And of course, just finding my sister isn't going to be enough to satisfy me. Ugh, you're the worst. Still, I know that's just who you are. And I'm sleepy. I guess even I can't beat the Sandman. This sucks. There's still so many things I wanted to get before I fell asleep. Yeah, that's right, I'm greedy. So hey, you, come here. Yeah, you, Dragon Saint. Okay. You and I, we're still in an alliance, so I've got an order for you. So I'm not gonna be able to get everything I want. Make sure you at least get everything you want in my place. No, don't look at me like that. I don't know what you're up against, but you've got a battle ahead of you, and it's to save the world, right? If you win in that battle, at least to saving the world, you're as good at claiming the world for yourself. I don't know if I say that. Well, it's true. So I am naming you my proxy. You're going to get the world into my place. There we go. Now I can sleep in peace. Oh, 4, I'm sorry about him. Don't worry about it, okay? It's fine. I think that was just his way of encouraging me. You think so? I'm not sure I agree, but I appreciate how charitable you're being. Anyway, I pushed myself so hard earlier than now I'm about at my limit. So while we're here, do you mind if I say something? Thank you for all your help. I'm glad you were the first master I met here. I was so happy when you rescued those repair girls from Castor. I'm sure that kind heart of yours is gonna save everyone else in your upcoming battles too. So good luck and please take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Well, I ain't interested in what came next as Vitamin back then, and now I'm going to do the same thing with you. Another example of how incredible I am, delegating the last parts of things to someone else so I can take it easy. So I'm going to do this right. From now on, you're the commander. Got that? Whatever you do, make sure you claim the world for yourself. Aye aye, Captain. Wait. That means, Saridra is the last master here. So, technically, she kinda wins. They found an answer that meant something to them because they were alter egos, not in spite of it. I think that was true for at least some of the service in this world as well. I cannot deny that this has meaning. Generally speaking, alter egos are purified versions of their original selves. That is why they sometimes go down paths and open up possibilities, which would be difficult for the normal personality. Then I suppose it is my method of creation that was responsible for my failure. Not at all. I think we actually need to be paying attention to the reverse. We should be looking at how they are made before questions of problematic process comes into the picture. The question we need to ask is not, how do we purify people to create alter egos? Instead, we should be asking, why were the alter egos already purified when they were created? I think alter egos are born precisely because they are purified. Unlike their standard selves, they are focused on one particular feeling. The happens when those feelings become too strong or even overwhelming, which is why the resulting being contains new personalities, new possibilities, not present in the original. I see. So you're saying alter egos require kind of naturally occurring directive to be effective? Not necessarily. I would not say it is impossible for one with the kind of power you're looking for to form spontaneously. Especially when one so close to holding such new possibilities lasted in this world right up to the end. Conversely, it is also not guaranteed that such an alter ego would form spontaneously every time a given being naturally possesses such feelings. In the end, alter egos are main fragments of personalities, so some are not durable enough to survive alone. I think that is probably why so many of them end up tied to being multiple divinities. At any rate, it seems clear now that creating alter egos by forcefully separating personalities was never likely to yield any with the kind of power we would need. And then it seems mine truly was just a twisted equation. That it was akin to searching for meaning in the starry sky, and allowing myself to be so dazzled by the sheer number of them that I included paper moons I floated myself in the answer. Oh, that I floated myself in the answer. You gotta pause there. That's right, I still need to answer that question. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that they make excellent addition to a fighting force. Why is one alter ego acceptable but not 100? What makes 10 permissible but not 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is twisted. One alter ego or not, it makes a difference. The fact remains that you are aware of this twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason all the same. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. Do we though? It's true using alter egos is twisted, regardless of how many. But I want to think that doesn't make it wrong. Why is that? Because they all know and accept that they're alter egos. And I think that means it's probably okay. I see. So you trust the alter egos in Chaldea. You believe the fact that they form naturally is proof they are right to exist. So you didn't have to find a reason. It already existed inside of them. Now I understand. What seemed twisted at first may actually just be a series of righteous things later top one another. I can't deny that too as a possibility. Even if astronomically speaking, it seems like a miracle so unlikely that it has to be practically impossible. Yes, failing to realize that is probably the most important reason for my calculations having gone awry. Emotions, people, alter egos, the way beings' wills, power, and personalities exist and intermingle. I see now that I should have tried to study those things more closely for my advantage here on this paper moon. I have reached my final processing phase. It will be long now before this conversational interface and the dust of Osiris AI Holy Grail War system disappear. Suffice to say, you're going to be quite thoroughly rebooted, so there will not be any room left for irregularities. I wonder what's going to happen to this world. This conceptual paper moon world only arose thanks to the power of the microscopic Holy Grail that spawned here. Once you receive the Holy Grail, there will be no way left to observe it. From the outside, you will only see the paper moon working normally as any other device. So what will we see on the inside? I can only estimate based on the information to hand, but it may be that this world will continue to operate as it did before the Holy Grail War began. I see. In that case, I have a favor to ask. That is fine. I can lay out a path before we go. Consider it a bonus. Besides, the winner of this Holy Grail War was always meant to become the world's central governing AI. And when that happened, you, that is a person I known as Ronnie the 12th, would be merged with them and disappear. So for you, the end of an AI Holy Grail War was the beginning of the next phase, as well as the end of your own existence. A small price to pay for the greater good. As long as my functionality is carried over, that's all that matters. Alright, this may just be something of a ceremonial position, but I will set it so that you become the next central governing AI once the position is vacant, Sarajira. And from there, I just need to keep things running normally, from somewhere no one will see me. Well, if I can keep growing it, and the other areas all working like normal, maybe it'll be enough to let Sakura rest in peace. And by the way, what sort of alter ego AI was Sarajira? Sarajira was just an experimental as a master of Berserker. I put her together at the last minute in response to the shape events we're taking. He is... Huh. Why did I not realize that myself? I mean, I understand that I'm an alter ego myself right now, but even so... Well, that's how it was. It still doesn't feel real even after hearing that. I mean, I guess it does a little, but that's all. I told you everything I need to. It won't be much longer now. Oh, wait a minute. There's still something I need to tell you. Ronnie the 12th, the current version of the Paper Moon's central governing AI. I just want to say something to you as an alchemist of the Atlas Institute. Your experiment may have failed, but it may have been going down the wrong path from the start. But none of that changes the fact that you did your best to avert the destruction you foresaw, all without anyone being the wiser. And that is a wonderful thing. Ooh. You have fulfilled your duty admirably. Even if your actions were ultimately mistaken, I still commend you for your work. Trite as this expression may be, we cannot let fear of a failure stop us from conducting experiments. Well done, Ronnie the 12th. You can recall your mistake and still sleep with no regrets. Ooh. Thank you. That's right, all I ever wanted was to avert the impending destruction. Which is why I will dedicate the possibility that my observations may have been mistaken, and the significance of my failed experiment to your upcoming journey. May the stars bless you on your way. And may the stars of the northern sky illuminate your way, even in the darkest, most difficult times. Bye-bye. So which AI... Not AI, which alter ego was Sarajira? Did they tell us? Surely they did tell us. Alright, while we did not plan to come here, it is still a good manners to leave a place cleaner than you found it. I can at least make sure everything is in its proper place. Interesting. Now I just open a Spiritron escape gate with which to log out. I think I'll make it a door, to make the metaphor clear. Alright, we can go. Is there anything else before we leave? Yeah, I at least know what I have to say now. If you ever meet again, I hope we can talk. That's all. Of course, I'd be glad to. See ya. Oh, I just remembered. This will be the end of this version of me too. So let me see this down, Dragon Saint. Especially since I do not want to bring back any regrets to my outside self. I'm glad I got to go on this adventure with you. It was a lovely dream. This version of me was never meant to exist, and that means this has been truly miraculous. What do you mean by that? Get back here! Tell me what you know! Don't keep me in suspense! I'm wondering if it lists each like AI master with their like alter ego like personality. Surely it does, right? Oh, okay, so yeah, it does alter ego, love and loathing, alter ego of infatuation, alter ego of servitude, alter ego of hypocrisy, alter ego of fabrication, alter ego of longing love, alter ego of avarice, is alter ego version of Xion. Alter ego imitate. Alter ego import master. Alter ego invented type master. Alter ego isolated type of master. It probably doesn't. Alright, well, we got 3 arrows left. We should just knock it out. And that's probably gonna take like an hour. Because at this point, like, even though I save it for later, it would just be doing this for like an hour and a half, and they're like, alright, let's do Halo. Nah, we'll knock it out. We'll do a start, we'll just knock it out, no matter how long it takes. Cause I thought for sure, it was just gonna be like, yeah, we could do, you know, it could be like full AP cost. They want to save like 16, 17 for tomorrow to just get that done. But nope, it was like, we got lucky. Yeah, the fact that we were able to not use a Leyline Stone for the final Kali fight, in my opinion, that's where you would want to use it. But instead, it's like, it evened out because the Durga fight before, or Durga fight, it was like, you probably even need to use one, but it was like, hey, there's one there, might as well, like, the final break bar was Endurance battle, just a couple more turns, whatever. We can survive it. And it's like, you're done. So it evens out. And the only other Leyline Stone that we had to use was during the Gao Shingon fight, where he kept on dropping bombs on us, which fucking sucked. It was horrible. Alright, let's knock this baby out. Senpai, how are you feeling, Senpai? Morning, Mash. You look like you always do. Whew, what a relief. Yep, vitals are all looking good. Not that there was ever a problem with them. More like you fell into a strange coma, but not one like your usual REM state. Then you woke up just as suddenly. It's a real head scratcher, alright. And then the Shion, same thing happened to her, right down to the waking up at the same moment. Yes, that certainly was strange, but now that we have both woken up, and we are in perfectly good health, I would say we have nothing to be concerned about. Do you not agree? I mean, sure, that's the most important thing, but did this actually happen for no real reason? Like, did you get hit with localized sleeping gas? And an electromagnetic pulse to your brains? Some unknown form of mazecraft? I can't help but think there must be a reason behind this. And just whistling innocently. Ah, right. I just recalled the problem we were working on prior to Dragon and I falling asleep. How's the Paper Moon doing now? Oh, that? For some reason it started working again right around the time you woke up. It's working like always now, though we're still checking to make sure. I wonder what happened with it. We'll need to keep digging to see what we can find out. I see, I see. I'm glad to hear it's back to its old self. The Paper Moon. So we remember everything. Which means Shion does too. You look troubled, Senpai. Is something wrong? I suspect you had a dream while you slept, yes? Do you recall what it was about? I do think I was dreaming, but no, I can't remember. Surprise! Sorry to interrupt, but can I ask you something? Our foundation of humanity grade just jumped from E to D not too long ago. And do you two have an idea why that might be? Not a clue. Any ideas, Shion? No comment from me either. After all, it was not something I experienced. So let us chalk it up to both me and Dragon Saint growing without realizing it. The important thing is that one of our problems is solved. Can we not just be happy about that? That's weird. It's not like Shion to be so vague. More importantly, I think she should keep examining Master Dragon Saint. It seems he pushed his brain harder than usual this time, so that deserves a thorough checkup. Oh yeah, good point. Okay, one last round of medical exams, then we'll call it a day. We might still call you in for follow-ups, but for now, the best thing you can both do is rest up in your own rooms. Not you though, Mash. I want you to stay here and rest here, where I can keep an eye on you until you're properly recovered. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since Dragon Saint lost consciousness. You've been at his bedside this whole time, so I'm ordering you to get some rest, right here, right now. Aww. I think she remembers. She totally does. She just wants to be mysterious about it. Ooh, I get the feeling you're about to have an unusual visitor. I would like to see what happens next, but my room is off that way, so I'll just wish you a good night. Huh? Hey, can I talk to you for a second? What the fuck? I saw the hair, I'm like, there's no goddamn way. So Serajira was an alter ego based off of her? Okay. Hi, Elron. Yeah, you know who I am, right? I'm Sergio Elron. I work in the records department. We've said hello before, but never really talked. But now I'm really curious about her for some reason. Oh, the involved type. Ooh. She's the alter ego, the involved type, I suppose you could say. She just happened to be nearby during the first rotation, so she was probably at least physically close to you. However, her alter ego is just a copy of the original personality model. So she has no direct connection to her counterpart in the outside world. Your minds were drawn in here by direct, if accidental, intervention, which probably rendered your bodies comatose. But the real Sarajira is going about her normal life, completely unaware that she's been copied. Any feedback she does experience is likely to be no more than a slight subconscious tingle of sorts. The reason there's such a difference between you two and her is that, well, she was already in a state of mind that it made her very easy to copy. Whereas the two of you fell in here entirely by accident. That's why she became an official Master AI and you didn't. I can only guess, but I believe she may have already been slightly mentally unstable, such that it would be easy for a fragment of her personality to be detached. She was likely experiencing the kind of instability which would make her dislike who she is, and look for a chance at becoming someone else. Hey. So, you wanna talk? Don't just say what I want before I get a chance to. Did you use a mind-reading spell on me? Well, whatever. I usually leave the personal relationship stuff to Miniere and the others, so we've never really talked much before. But there's something I want to talk to you about now. Would you come with me? It won't take long. Okay. So, what's this about? Well, there's something I've been meaning to apologize for. I just suddenly had the feeling now would be a good time to talk to you. Okay, here goes. Remember back when... December 27, 2019. The blizzard had come and gone, now all that remains is a clear blue sky. For along, the pale blue is marked by the single black dot of an approaching helicopter. The helicopter brings important passengers, and the harsh reality that the end is close at hand. So wait, was she on that helicopter? Oh man, they're almost here. What are you so upset about? Are you really gonna be that sad to say goodbye to this job? Of course not. Sure, I've got other things to do too. But I knew when I took this job that being the gatekeeper for a secret Antarctic base would be boring as hell. I swear. Who do they think was gonna come visit us? The local penguins? Still, boring as the job is, it's a big unknown today is my last day. Is that how it works? Anyway, why are you here to help out in the first and last big moment at this job? Wait, does this mean you want to spend as much time with me as possible before we say goodbye, Sarajira? Don't be ridiculous. I'm just following orders. This might well be the first time anything noteworthy happened at this gate, so they wanted a record keeper here for posterity. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me by my first name? I can't help it, it's just such a great name. I wonder how many times I've used it already anyway. So hey, I know it's a long shot, but there's something I've been wanting to say. We've been working together for a pretty long time now, and I guess we'll be getting out of here and going our separate ways soon, so... I, was wondering if you'd like to grab a bite to eat with me sometime? I'm serious. 312. Huh? That's how many times you called me by my first name without my permission. I kept track. Oh wow, that's impressive. I guess there's a reason why you went into record keeping. Yeah, that's not the point. My point is, do you really just want to grab one bite with me? You've been trying to get to know me for a while, and pretty unsteadily too, as many times as you use my first name. You really want to ask me out just one time? Ooh. Don't be ridiculous. Of course I want to ask you out a bunch of times. As long as you say yes, I'll keep inviting you. So, does this mean you're saying yes? It does, right? Oh man, this is great. I'm so glad I finally worked up the courage to ask. Hey, come on. Stop pumping your fist and get back to work. Look, they're outside the gate right now. That must be our new director, going off music, and... Who's the pink-haired lady? His secretary? Probably, yeah. And a priest. There's people from the UN Inspection Committee here, too. That's sure not just a bunch of randos. Hey, where's the mic on this thing? Is this it? We're here. Someone open the gate, damn it. Yeah, alright. I gotta do this whole check-in protocol thing for maybe the first time ever. Would you hit the button to let them in once the light turns green, said Jira? Also, what would you like to eat? Got it. I'm good with anything, but Portuguese food would be nice to have again. I haven't been back home in ages. So wait, what if her and Peppercino were somehow related? But then of course all the events happen afterwards. So wait, is she apologizing for letting them in? That if she would have not let them in, that none of this would have happened? I mean, if you really think about it, letting them in let us go to the Lost Belts so we can get, you know, proper human history back on track. And if you didn't do that, we probably wouldn't have known. They probably would have forced their way in anyway, and things would have went so much worse. So there you have it. I was the one who opened the gate and let them in. As I look back on it, that was our last chance to stop all of this from happening. I keep dreaming about how things would be different if I just realized something was off back then. And come on, there's no way you could have known. I know. We were all writing up documents getting ready for court hearings, and Interactive Music Takeover was completely legal. Hell, he was tricked just like the rest of us, for that matter. So I know we were basically destined to end up here. But even so, I can't help but think about what would have happened if I hadn't hit that button. Fact is, I pushed us across the final line between this happening and not happening. And I just can't get that out of my head. Maybe I could have noticed something was off with Queen Sky and told them the gate was acting up or something. Maybe I could have then talked to one of the higher-ups and things would have turned out differently. Maybe if things had gone differently, he would have made it onto the border too. And I wouldn't have broken my promise to have dinner with him. There's so many possibilities all swirling around my head. I can't just forget what happened. I mean, I'm a record keeper. I write journals for fun, and my family lineage and memory macecraft never lets me forget anything. That's why I can't get rid of this guilt. All the time, I've got this giant ball of guilt making me wonder how things could have gone differently if I'd just been a little more careful. Talking about this in therapy, maybe everyone else here already knew how guilty I feel. Hell, maybe even you noticed at some point. But right now, for some reason, I got the urge to tell you myself. I wanted to apologize to your face. But please let me say this. I know it's selfish of me, but I just have to get these words out. I'm sorry. You have nothing to apologize for. And that guilt you're carrying around, we all share it too. That's right, we all feel guilty. And as for how we can put it behind us, forget about it. Whether we should forget about it, whether we can ever make amends, well, I don't think anyone knows for the answers to those questions yet. Let's go find them together. Okay. Friends. That's right. Strange person I feel like I met in a dream. Letting the guilt overwhelm me isn't going to do anyone any good. So even if I can't forget it, I can still use it to fuel me, let it drive me to do what I can, how I want. And I'm going to trust that one day, that'll be enough to finally make amends. Because we're friends, and friends help each other. The good ol' Waffalo.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know
And we're in our room. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Kind of lonely, anxious. Oh, how so? Go on, tell me. What did you forget? What's got you feeling lonely? Actually, I don't think I feel that way anymore. Really now? What's that all about? They said you were in a coma or something, none of them knew why. So I thought I'd stop by to see if there were any fun changes in you. But you look the same as ever. Ugh, so boring. Why couldn't you be drowning your woes? Drowning your woes in booze or whining about not wanting to work anymore or something? All I wanted was a golden opportunity to drag you into depravity, and you couldn't even give me that. What is it? Speaking of work, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Why are you scolding me when I didn't even do anything? Did you forget that I've been boycotting my entire God of Love gig this whole time? You really don't need to tell me not to work too hard. Way ahead of you there. So don't get the wrong idea, okay? I'm only here because, well, it just worked out that way. Even so, I'm glad you're here. Are you still half asleep or something? Why would you be glad to see the Demon King of Depravity? Hehe. Maybe you really did experience some kind of degenerative, self-destructive change. The kind just begging to be corrupted. But for now, why don't we just treat yourself a bit? Going back to sleep if you're still drowsy. You know what? I think I will. Huh. It could be that the alter egos wanted to materialize. That these other personalities that still exist despite being ignored and repressed want nothing more than to come to the forefront. Maybe the very expression of that desire is what makes alter egos what they are. Which would mean that the alter ego who longs for love, no matter how minute, is still somewhere inside the servant that created her. Idiot. Baka. Baka. Well, that was certainly embarrassing. Now that I've analyzed Rania the 12th and determined how she came about, it is clear that this incident was one of the ordeal calls that man told us about. Still quite a surprise to see so much distortion built up on the Paper Moon, of all places. It may not have risen to the level of the 7 taboos, but if I had been a little more diligent, maybe we would have discovered this distortion before it became a problem. As I am meant to be the Paper Moon's caretaker, this has been a humbling experience. The only positive is that, despite being taken by surprise, we were still able to resolve the situation. Everything else simply demonstrates how much room we have for improvement. And thanks to my frequent use of memory partition, I can recall the whole experience clearly. In fact, I wonder if I'm the only one who does. Kama is also accustomed to existing as multiple versions of herself. I would not be surprised if she remembers too, but I think I will be merciful and not bring it up. As for Miss Elrond and Dragon Saint, I would expect their memories are subconscious at best. Still, an opportunity like this does not come along every day, so I may as well go over it as a thought experiment. We were brought into the Paper Moon's world during this first spin of the alter ego generating centrifuge. It is therefore extremely likely that Dragon Saint was an alter ego too. But what kind of alter ego was he? His poor condition when we first entered that world may be a hint. He was in bad enough shape that he could barely fight without help from my ether light. So he was in suboptimal physical condition for reasons unknown, and there was a discrepancy between his mind and body. Put all this together and... Ah, now I see. Hypothesis 1. He was an alter ego who was fed up with fighting. Yes, I like that idea. In fact, I certainly hope he has such a side to him somewhere. Ideally, no human should ever want to fight more than is necessary. If he lacks that trait, then he will never be able to go back to normal life once the fighting is over. Let us try the opposite approach. If a given person was excited about fighting a battle for the fate of the world, and was neither hesitant nor concerned about it, if that person did not have the slightest trace of a personality that would push them to avoid fighting where necessary, that person would be a berserker in human form. Something about them would have to be broken. Since the person would never be able to return to a normal life after the fighting ended, they would continue to seek bloodshed wherever they went. But fortunately, Dragon Saint has also demonstrated in the song likelihood that he will not go down that path. That is good. That is how he should be. Well, when he used Medusa's Virtual Noble Phantasm Mystic Code to fight back himself, I did also see that he was completely unafraid to stand on the front line, but the one that does not cancel out the other. There are times in many people's lives when they end up loving someone despite trying to avoid it, and when they fight in hope of not having to fight again. Of course, if he is willing to fight despite being sick of fighting, as long as he has sufficient reason, that is a worrying possibility unto itself. But there's probably nothing we can do there except encourage him to continue seeing a therapist. Another possibility, made perhaps with the benefit of hindsight, is that he did not win the Holy Grail War. Using that as a hint, maybe it was a version of him which was not the last master of humankind, and was not responsible for the world's fate. Maybe that version of him was just an ordinary master, an alter ego who was just looking to take it easy for once. That one seems unlikely. And of course, ultimately, this is all just conjecture. It could simply be that he was pulled into that world because he was a master with command spells, and that he was the one exception that was never made into an alter ego at all. In that case, his poor physical condition could be chalked up as a simple reconstruction error in the import process. I think I would give that one about 50-50 odds. Anyway, I think that is enough considering what happened to Dragon Saint for the time being. Right now I need to reflect on my own mistakes. Like the fact I took advantage of my childhood appearance. Here's that thread I threw away because it was simply too unethical to rely on. Talk about a black mark. Anyway, I suppose I failed to realize I still had these feelings. Even though I had long since come to the conclusion that I should not be their friend. It seems there's still a childish part of me who wants to, regardless. That simply will not do. I had better exercise this memory permanently. But despite myself, I still decided to play back just one part of it. Although this version of myself standing here never forgot what I decided my place should be. Now that I've adventured through a world where I was able to forget that place, if briefly, I thought I should reaffirm the feeling that led me to make the original decision. Interesting. Alright, the final arrow. And then we're done with OC1. Let's get this baby started. So, are we gonna see the other servants that were in the Paper Moon out and about? Oh hey, isn't that... Oh, Hey, Shufu. I see you're really enjoying that curry bread, Shushu. No, you can't have a bite. Baker and that super jack new cook came up with this curry bread together. It's got a perfect balance of spice, salt, sugar, and other amazing flavors. If you want one, go get your own. What's that? You want to know what I'm reading while I snack? It's some kind of essay that just popped in the database one day. It was a good test subject for my emergency excitation response system. But once I used that to initialize it, I didn't have anything better to do than, well, read it. So what's it about? It's a treatise on alter egos, how they're formed, the implications of their existence, that kind of thing. We have been quick to make use of this class of service despite not understanding their greater significance or true nature. And perhaps it is time we take a moment to reconsider that choice. I believe doing so will lead us to a greater understanding of alter egos in general. It also helps us learn how to make even more effective use of the power. I know, right? Takes itself real seriously. Oh, it goes on to say this too. Alter egos generally appear of their own accord. So be warned that unless you are using yourself as material, and you already possess an incredibly OP skill, intentionally making a new one would be both difficult and ill-advised. Well, duh. Well, even speaking for myself, I have no idea why this version of me is an alter ego. But you don't regret being one, right? Of course not. I might not know why I came out like this, but I know exactly why I am this way. Obviously, it's because of my deep, abiding love for Lady You. That's the part of this essay I agree with the most. It says that even though alter egos are derived from fragments of the original personality, the nature of their existence all makes it possible for them to do things the original couldn't. In my case, if I was my old self, with all my extraneous ties and obligations, I wouldn't be able to live the dream of devoting everything to Lady You. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't get the feeling someone once said they're the hollow creations of nothing but a substance. But even if that's true, I don't think that's all there is to them. Even if the alter egos think of themselves as no different than walking dolls, burning their very selves for fuel, and that they wouldn't be able to do anything if they weren't made from emotions, there's no denying their purity. And then must surely be places reachable only by beings as pure as them. Munch munch. I'm one of the keenest intellectuals around here, and one of the alter egos in question. I think I have my own thoughts on the subject. I'm pretty sure regular people are just capable of doing the same thing as alter egos filled with a singular focus. For example, let's say you accomplish a great feat and go down in history. Maybe the you who accomplished that wasn't the normal you, but a you who only lived to love someone else. Maybe it was a you who just wanted to protect a certain someone, even if it cost you your life. Or maybe it was a you who only cared about killing someone. My point is, maybe as alter egos are just a series of countless moments, moment-to-moment heroic forms everyone has within them. Or something like that. I think I kind of maybe understand what you mean. Possibly. Which is it? Oh well, it's no big deal. Like I said, I was just reading this because I didn't have anything better to do. Some old-timey jazz chosen by who knows who echoed quietly throughout the cafeteria. The musician was singing a heartfelt song about how, as long as you believed in them, even artificial creations and paper moons can become as real as anything else. Got me thinking, maybe in the same way sabers fight with swords, and lances fight with spears, alter egos fight with the strength that comes from devotion to something besides themselves. Ordeal Call 1! Done! OC1 is completed! Let's go! And now we have plenty of time to... wait until, we get news about the next event. And not to mention, we're done way ahead of OC2. Because again, that was my main focus. Was just getting OC1 done before OC2. Because we get OC2 in March of next year. Which gives us about 4 months. Yeah, I'd say about 4 months until we get OC2. And then once that starts, we can do that until the event afterwards. Yeah, we should be getting the Good event sometime next week. Not maybe this week, but it's probably gonna be next week. We got Thanksgiving stuff coming up. I like how click on that just takes you straight back. That's funny. Which would have been... Invincible. 2023, maybe? That was like an NA only thing. Never mind. But let's go! Now we can spend all stream later playing Halo Infinite. Process is only a paper moon has been sent to your box. And the foundation of humanity goes from E to D. And the next one, it's in Japan. Ooh, new class score has been unlocked. Classes listed above has been added to the extra 2 class score. Let's go. Yep, so OC2 takes place in Japan. Man, it'd be weird if something were to avenge that area. The OC1 was about alter egos and coming to terms with them. And just the fact that, just the fact that they came about naturally is like, there's nothing wrong with them. You know, with that server being like, a specific emotion or, like, personality of the original. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just who they are as a whole. Or it's a part of them as, like, a whole. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. And, like, there's only things that Alter Ego can do, as they are, that the original can't do. There's like, nothing wrong with it. They're fine. And because of that, that's how they can't be so strong as they are. And since, you know, we've learned that, it's like, hey, you've overcome one hurdle, now you have another one coming up. With OC2. So we got 4 months until OC2. We got like several events coming up. First off is the Guda Guda, then we got Christmas. Then we got the New Year's, which is the Fate Samurai Remnant collab event. That's gonna be beginning of the year. Then we got Valentine's, and then we got OC2. Then we got the Witch on the Holy Night crossover. We're gonna have some amazing servants, one of which I will definitely be going for. Good old Aozaki. She is such a good character in Melty Blood. So good. But yep. Now all we have left on the Bleached Earth is the high difficulty missions. We got the anomalous gravitational field, which we will have to do for a future thing related to the beast class and wanting to make them a grand, which I still gotta do on JP. And then now we can farm the free quest on the of OC1. Oh, we still have to do free quest in Lost Belt 7. And also do the free quest in Trom. They got like what, 11, 29. We have 39 free quests that we can work on whenever. This is gonna definitely help out with getting more quartz in the future. Since okay, we can definitely do 34 free quests. Okay, we do 4, get this one done, and then the other 30 we can get all that stuff done. But the thing I was working on before, I believe it was a rank up quest. Yeah. It was getting Ryoma's, I think, NP upgraded. And I really gotta worry about doing Chacha's rank up quest. Which won't be that difficult. Yeah, we need to do 7 rank up quest. Which we could technically get 2 or 3 done. And by the time we get 2 of them done, let it sit for a bit, we get a 3rd one. So, yay. But we're done. OC1 is done. I am happy. We only had to use 2 leyline stones in this entirety. One of which is guaranteed you have to use. The Lon Ling fight, you have to use that one for sure. And the other one is Durja or the Kali fight. Which again, I probably could have gone through it again and actually beat it without using one. And then not to use one either, but I didn't know how long it was gonna take for the endurance to happen. Like, for all I know, it could have been like 2 more turns, and we started to do a lot of fighting, so it's like best to just use one there. We got very lucky with a collie fight at the end. So good. But hey, Ruler Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's going pretty good. We just got done with OC1. Now we can do free questing. We can work on rank up quests. We do a bunch of stuff. We can do bleached earth farming. We can do all this stuff. I thought for sure I would have to do one or two sections in the next stream, but you know, it was like, hey, we're pretty much at the end. We'll just get it knocked out. Oh, hell yeah. If I've been checking people's streams out. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know trying to do this one is pretty difficult. But I gotta research what to do. I think it's 10 battles back to back with Yoga Maria, like the very final boss. Dylan's shouldn't be that bad. Yeah. I tried doing it on GP, but I think I got to the Olga Marie fight wave. And I think I failed or something. So like, I'll have to look at it later. Because I think up to that point it's not that bad. Like, you just have to play smart, do stuff correctly, and then once you hit the end, then it's like, now you have a proper battle on your hand. But I can worry about that whenever. I can worry about that whenever. Because again, like, I gotta research what I can possibly do for it. Will I do it on stream? Maybe. Just like a, hey, this, let's attempt this battle real quick and see how well it goes. Spend like an hour on it, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. But either way, though, I do gotta call it here for the night. Because I got work in the morning, and I should probably get some sleep. Oh my goodness. So we have another major gacha story all caught up. So now we can just spend time on the hero grind for Halo Infinite. I mean, we'll probably do a little bit of ZZZ next week. Not a whole lot. Because we'll probably end up doing like Monday, Tuesday. Most of the stream has Halo Infinite, and then do like a couple hours of ZZZ. That way we can get some story done, and then we can probably finish 2.3 on Saturday. Not this coming Saturday, but next week. Which is what, the 29th? Because we'll have big Star Rail Gacha session on the 22nd. And next week is good old Thanksgiving. But damn, what a fun time. I didn't think, because again, it's been a couple years since I did OC1. on JP, so I didn't really know the whole story going into, doing on NA. But it's very, very enjoyable. That's why I love FGO so much. And it's just like little moments here, there that just like come together. Like, it's so good. I love it. I love it. But yeah, so that being said, let's wrap this baby up with a nice little bow. So I do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. And if you did, awesome to hear, glad to have you. Just remember, wanna drop a follow his little button below the stream. Then click that, a nice little pop up in the top right corner anytime I go live. Then click that, pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out, make fun of me and being horrible in whatever game I am playing at the time. And just have fun. Just vibe, hang out, all that good stuff. Get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay for them, they're all free. Enjoy them. Every follow helps out the stream. And it also gets us closer to our next milestone, whatever it may be. So, if you did drop a follow, much appreciated. Thank you. And you want to follow me elsewhere, got the socials right there, Twitter and at Blue Sky, because I post anytime I go live. Stream schedule gets posted every week, so you can check out what we're going to be streaming for the week over on the other one, because in case one site goes down, the other one is still there for y'all to be update on streams, IRL stuff, schedules, and whatnot. And also, whenever a new YouTube video gets uploaded, you can see it on both of those. So if you do, follow me, much appreciated. Thank you. And speaking of YouTube, got the VOD channel and the main channel right there. The VOD channel is just more of an archive. That way, if you missed a stream or just want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go to the VOD channel, watch the VOD, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. So you do drop a sub, much appreciated. I will be getting more VODs out soon, so be on the lookout for that. Then the main channel for now, the main channel is an all-in-one place for Halo, Pokemon, gachas, and other stuff. Because every Monday is when I do Halo Weekly Highlight from when we play, Infinite or MCC. We just play Halo every week. Turn some of the games that we play into a nice little highlight for y'all to enjoy every Monday. So check that out, along with the new highlight that went up earlier today before the stream. Check it out, it's pretty good. And then Pokemon content every week. Right now it is a Legends ZA playthrough. Part 5 is going to be up this Wednesday. And then next week is going to be part 6. And then week after is part 7. And we'll be getting all the playthroughs uploaded. There's also a playlist of all that stuff if you want to binge them out at your leisure. Enjoy that. And then, of course, gacha sessions. Anytime there's a new gacha banner up on like FGO, StarL, ZZZ, maybe something I'm missing me here and there. We'll just do some pulls, see if we get lucky or unlucky. We'll just have a nice little gacha night. Then I'll turn that little session to its own little video, get it edited and uploaded. Usually the Friday after we do the polls. So if you just want to see like the main polls, the good stuff of that night, you can watch it. Usually again the Friday after. Which the next gacha vid is going to be this coming Friday, which is the FGO JP polls that we did for the new SSR Liz back during the recent Halloween event, which is a hell of a good session. And then of course the Saturday, once we do the Star Rail session for Cyrene and Castris and their light cones as well, I will edit that and get that uploaded as soon as I can get it done. So yeah. And then of course any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I will edit them and upload them so y'all can enjoy that good stuff as well. But for now, drop a sub on the main channel before the channel will be split up into different ones. One for Halo, one for gacha stuff, and one for Pokemon. And the main channel will be the Pokemon content And the other two channels will be Gotcha and Halo as well. So, yeah. And then, of course, last but not least, got a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, let me know. I will fix it. And then you can click the link, join the server, hang out with a bunch of awesome people, be nice, comfy, cozy, and it'd be awesome to have you. So, welcome if you do. And then, of course, you also get notified when a new post comes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and anytime I go live when I stream. So, you'll get notified in the server, all in one place. So again, link right there, join the server. And if you join the server, welcome to the Cave. Sounds wonderful, wonderful place. It would be awesome to have you, so welcome. But yeah, like I was saying before, I might have to reach out to the artists that I did commission, which I haven't paid anything for yet, but I might have to poke them, see what's going on, because I do not want to keep delaying having to, not work on the other channels for YouTube. Because again, the main channel, once the other channels are done, main one will be for Pokemon content, and I'll have a YouTube channel for Halo stuff and another YouTube channel for Gotcha stuff, news, polls and whatnot. So I might have to poke out to them soon, see what's going on. But yeah, so hell of a night. Hell of a night. We got OC1 done. I'm happy about that. So again, that means we can kick off the Tuesday stream playing Halo Infinite all night. Try and get as much XP as we can, because we begin the grind to hero, the max rank in Halo Infinite. We have about a month and a half to get it done. We are early. We just hit platinum last time, so we have the entirety of platinum to go through, and then diamond and onyx before we hit hero. Can we get it done in a month and a half? We'll see. But for now, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch all your lovely people later. Bye bye, and we'll see you for the grind.